And welcome back to Strict Phantom Detective. Time for chapter 10. 11:41 p.m. It's almost midnight. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Hey, nothing. Detective Jowd's story about the other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Maybe. It would make sense. Although, that's pretty late. So I would imagine that would be like the last chapter or the penultimate chapter, if there is one at 4:44. This time Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh, there's a dead person. Let's go to Lynn first. Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say butt? Ghosts don't have butts, silly. Told Lynn about my adventure at the prison, about the other murder, though I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead, either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So, who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Didn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so, but I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without getting caught. We, eh? Oh boy. Here we go again. Hey, can you hear me? Dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Sounds like fun. Yeehaw. What could possibly go wrong? To quote the late great philosopher, Bob Zepili. I don't know, I was trying to give him like a Greek name, but I couldn't think of anything. Back we go then to 4 minutes before his death. "11:31, Minister's office." Okay, I was right. This is the minister. What if his wife killed him? That'd be crazy. Emma? Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. Oh, did they kidnap his family? Maybe? This is terrible. So why doesn't she answer? Maybe not. Oh, man's going crazy. Also got a bottle of pills here, it looks like. Huh? Oh, did he just have a heart attack? Wait, what the fuck? Is that really how he died? Medicine. Oh, yeah. Nice, dude. It's the Metal Gear. It's Fox Die. box. Die. And he drops his water. Well, rip, I guess. Set it for what? Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction. The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. The collection. Oh yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it isn't riddled with bugs. Oh. I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Also, I really hope they put MGS4 in the second part of the collection. So it's not stuck on the PS3. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Except that one, didn't he? No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you better stop there. Emma! Okay, I'm not gonna read the Discord logs. No! It's been leaked. I knew it was gonna be one of those fuckers. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? Okay, yeah. My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I don't trust it till I see her. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? Why did they want him dead? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with a confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. I'm gonna go. I don't think we're gonna stop him from dying, but I think we will get some important information if we go. This happened before where we went to a place where we didn't solve it, but we did get information that told us how to solve it. So I think this is gonna be important. She's just holding the phone. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I knew it. I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. What's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Good thing we aren't the police. Good thing we're a freaking ghost. A ghost with tricks! Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot, and I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Young Danny Phantom, he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen. I'm gonna... Maybe I should leave it at that? I don't know. I almost want to wait. I'm gonna wait just to see if anything happens. I'll reset if it gets down to it and nothing's happened. I want to be sure. 3, okay, yeah, no, nothing happened. Okay, I just wanted to double check. I didn't want to go back and then there was like an important thing there that I needed to know and then we missed it and we had to do it again and blah blah blah. All right. Ending a death in 2 places at once, yeah. Kind of, yeah. They're getting very creative with it. I'm almost like worried that they're gonna get so creative with some of the later stuff that it's gonna be like, it's gonna take me a minute to really wrap my head around it. I do think that the final thing is gonna be like a weird... The final mission, or one of the last ones, is definitely gonna require chaining a bunch of dead people together. This is the same as last time, so I'm just gonna skip through it. The one downside, the DS has a lot of interesting and weird little visual novels and stuff, but the downside is that I feel like a lot of them don't have like skip functions and stuff like a lot of PC visual novels will, or at least not any from like this DS. The DS ones didn't, at least. If they get re-releases, they usually have skip functions and stuff. It's one downside to some of these older ones. Wait, let me see. It says, I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. Minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. Morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Yeah. I can't imagine what cool things they're gonna do with the 3DS. I'll probably try to find some similar type games for 3DS. Can't reach it, even when flapping. Let me examine these. Maybe they'll give me some hints. Only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks the pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back, and knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Why do you hate yourself so much, dude? You need to chill out. You need to see a therapist is what you fucking need. He wears this important looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk, but what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. What is a man but a miserable pile of pills and water pitchers? I think you've already said quite enough. Why don't they make water pitchers bowling pin shaped? That would be a good idea. Then they have a good chance of like fixing themselves. What if I follow the pills when he accidentally chunks them? Maybe I can get to something. Oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man, huh? One lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? There wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Yeah, I think I'm right. He's gonna knock the pills away. Can't do anything with... Okay, I just want to double check that I couldn't interact with the documents before he knocked me away. Swing. Raise. Close. Why? Okay. Fuck. What do you have to say? Gives medicine to the minister. There are only a few seconds left. There's enough time. Such a short-sighted man, huh? Happiness escapes us just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too. At least someone over here is overly naive. Anyway, there's enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning. You could just get some of that water. It might feel a little better. Did he just say something constructive? I want to fuck with stuff first. Oh. Damn it. Okay, I have an idea of what to do. It's better than nothing. Give him to have his fit. Reach for the medicine. Boop, boop, boop. What would spinning this do? Oh, fucking... Okay, hopefully that was the correct way to do that. Oh, I need to roll it. Right, I think I did it wrong. Holy shit, this is tight. Damn it. Maybe I do need to do something with the water then. Maybe I don't have enough time. What can I do with the water? Oh, I bet... Well, okay, this might be a stretch. I'm guessing that the flag flapping could potentially knock the water back onto the thing. Like, rebalance it. That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm in the... Okay, I just need to double check. I was in the... Oh wait, it says up top. What am I doing? Okay, he's gonna toss his medicine. Right. Gonna go for the water. Oh, fuck. I did it too early. I definitely have an issue where I expect the timing on some of these to be way tighter than it is, so I do it way too early and then realize, oh, they actually give you like this whole chunk of time where it's really obvious that that's when you're supposed to do it. but I just kind of rush in assuming it's going to be way tougher. Alright, wait for him to do all this stuff, yada yada. Okay, and how would I get over to the right side? That's the question. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Maybe I should be in the picture, actually. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. So breathing apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? Can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. Awkward. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. How the fuck do I get over there? There's just phase change, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Say what? Yes. Okay. I definitely missed something he did when he was drinking his water. I see. I see. Clever. Clever. Very clever. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. Gonna have to get on one of these papers, I bet. There. Fucking. There we go. Nice. Alright, now I basically know what to do over here, so. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. Minister's gonna make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. How is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? So I just have to use my head instead. Now we actually have time to do this. So I was on the right track. I just was trying to do it incorrectly. Question is, am I gonna... Which direction do I need to make this all happen? It's gotta be... That what I did before has to be right. Like, we need to knock this thing off, or it wouldn't be a thing that I could knock off. First of all, this. Second of all... Oh, I missed the thing he was gonna say. I might not have done this right. Can you hear that? The person revving up outside. Yeah. That's supposed to make... Oh wait, no, that is... It's a ramp now. But maybe I needed to make it... Nope. Okay, we're starting to get it. Yep. The one advantage I think voice acted games tend to have over non-voice acted, that's like, I think is kind of a definitive bonus, is you can pretty much all, in modern days at least, not when it first started to be fair, you can pretty much always skip voice acted cutscenes. So that's always nice. I feel like that's got to go in there. I could be wrong, but I think that's correct. Oop, knock this thing off. Nice. Oh, then maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. Bit of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to work. Okay, hold on. I think we gotta toss the urn. Or the urn is what we gotta use to toss the globe, maybe? What would that do? Hmm. Turn. Then. Now we can do this whole thing. Urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess I better think carefully about what I drop and when. Hmm. New light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man, huh? He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. Fall guys? I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Indeed. Is it an official Twitch emote? Aha. Bam. Nice. Take your medicine, asshole. My medicine. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude, I don't think you should be taking that much of it. Holy fuck. Yeah, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Be diverted. Nice. That was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson, huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. So the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. Apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence that all they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. Just got a call from the prison. Your death row invict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But... When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. I already know he got apprehended, so that he's going to be back in shortly. When the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister, that's all there is to it. Fishy, fishy. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. Still... we don't know it was a fake because there was no way for us to do that and then come back. Still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? Poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. How very handy is it having no legs? More and more like a piece of chicken. Oop. I think this is the first time we've ever had anyone carry an item we're in, so that's interesting. Oh wait, we just need to listen, probably. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this, pay no attention to this. Kinda hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me of this silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Talking about me? Oh, you can hear us. No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Oh god, there he goes again. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily... But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Good question. Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Quick time. To do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible. And now I have to go over there and hear that thing. Really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if you want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Into chapter 10? Huh. Cool. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. It's past midnight now. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Chow to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her, and so I'm paying the kidnappers hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Hey, lady. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Huh, nice. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage. Hostage? Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Is it Camilla? Did they get her again? Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Did he just fall asleep? Oh my fucking god. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Alright, let's go. What can I get from opening that? Nothing? Okay. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send it flying open. Those tricks are kind of addictive. So true. I see. Oh, tricky, tricky. Interesting. Can't do anything with. Oh, I see. Cool. Interesting. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. It's fine. Have there been any chapters where nobody died? Where it was like just a chapter of this type of stuff? I guess chapter 9 was like that. Because it was... Or... Wait, no, did he... Yeah, but I can't remember... No, I think you're right. I think it was the Prison Break was its own chapter. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. His room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Be the question, don't it? Those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room. Something like that's really necessary. Something can be lit. Kind of makes me want to light it. I need another cord to reach the trunk and open it. Not yet. I see. Maybe I don't see. Hmm. You are a very imperceptive guy for a secret agent, dude. Oh, I can't get on that. Okay. That's fine. I know what we gotta do. No? Shit. Ah, there we go. Oh, damn it. Hmm. Mm-mm. Nope. Hmm. Maybe I just need to be quicker. Okay, yeah. I thought I just did it wrong, but I just need to be fast. Okie doke. Alright, now we have a fire there. Now I need to get over here. Over this. Raise this. There we go. Oh, I thought he wasn't even gonna wake up from that for a sec. These are like... This guy's on par with like the fucking Metal Gear guards when you play on easy. Hey, Camilla. What in the... That means that clock was dead and we saved it. That's what that means. That's my headcanon. What's going on in here? This little lady is... Camilla. Is little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? No. No, they don't have her kidnapped. That's the thing. She's just reading. I respect the fucking balls on this girl for just sitting there chilling out. For a sec, I thought he was about to do his post-chapter thing. I was gonna be like, God, that was a short chapter. What the fuck? The fun book and juice. Like I always said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to. That would be really funny though if the game like, because I know how many. There's 18 chapters. I looked that up the other day. It would be really funny if the game just like in the latter half, just all the chapters were just all suddenly like 15-20 minutes long. Set me up with a Pepsi and my Switch and it's all peaches. So true. I want to treat our guests right. How about treating me right? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Get the rocks of sleeping for a month chapter. That's just 30 seconds exactly. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a chapter like that. If we do get a chapter that's like where a bunch of time passes, it's like the chapter is nothing happens and then you're just like chapter over, and it's supposed to be like anticlimactic to be like, yep, you're stuck here and shit's happening and you can't do anything about it. That sucks. Anyway. Yes, cute little lady, more juice perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know. But we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. Oh, I thought this was just their hideout. I didn't expect Camilla to be connected to it. Oh, what? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years. Apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. You be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Oh, I don't know why. I almost gave her the guy's voice. Not quite yet. It's the dilapidated place. This was Camilla's old house. What's going on here? Hey, Camilla. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out of Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one, so that must mean she must have died sometime after that. Oh shit, that means one of our other things somehow saved her. Interesting. Also means somebody else must have... Oh, that's not what I thought. Better ask what happened. Maybe he's right. I'm gonna stand by what I said. But maybe there is someone else doing some saving. Did the dog develop ghost trick powers? That'd be crazy. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? Oh, that... Maybe it is Missile. Holy shit. Is Missile like a fucking... Is he going around saving people now, too? What the fuck? That'd be crazy. Sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Oh, we have very similar names. I never noticed that. Sissel, my name is Camilla. Camilla. What is her? I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Fuck. Darn, I forgot that there are no secrets in the ghost world. A dead hostage isn't worth much. Yeah. True. You think one of them has the power to save people? Or to do ghost tricks, I should say, in general. You can relax, you're not dead. This isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Call out the special units and snipers quicker if you kill people. That makes sense. Once you've killed the hostages, it's like, fucking get them. Now that we know you're gonna kill hostages, you lose your leverage. We're just gonna fucking kill you. I don't remember. I almost gave her the lady's voice. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? Like she doesn't remember being saved very well. There's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. It could be Ray, but Ray implied that their powers were weakening. So, unless this is going to be some weird time shenanigans where we save her in the future, but also in the past by chaining a bunch of dead bodies together. The past, future, some homesuck shit. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Our future, her past. And asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. That's where Lynn got held up by that guy. And then saved by Jowd. I'm assuming that's the same park. Temsick Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. Well, we gotta go get that. Let's break the music box. The music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. The music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago, back when I was still a Mega Man character. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. He the Justice Minister? My father is gone. I forgot he doesn't know that because we know that I know that it's not his daughter. So I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you bring up her dad? Her dad's probably dead. And then he said it and I remembered. Gone? Maybe he passed away. Too bad this can't be like Undertale where like things get remembered from different timelines. Oh, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. Is her dad Jowd? Wait. Oh fuck, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. And it's all because of me. She does. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? Called an execution. My dad is a detective. I could totally see her in the network games. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Chow. Yeah, it makes so much sense now. I just didn't even think about it. Damn. Those are the best. Those really are the best kind of twists. Yeah, found family, yeah. Well, I don't think Lynn didn't live with Chowd, I don't think, because Chowd would have lived with his wife and daughter. And then Chowd killed his wife, or apparently shot his wife, and then got put in jail. I think that she went to live with Lynn after Chowd shot his wife, or supposedly shot. I don't know. I'm fishy about all these shootings. Do you think it's like someone ghost tricking guns to go off? Are we gonna have to go back? That's probably too much, though. I don't think it's gonna be this crazy, but I'm almost wondering if we're gonna have to go back and like shoot ourselves. At the very least, I wouldn't be surprised if we have to go back and shoot ourselves, because that's the only way to save everybody. But man, I don't know. There's so many possibilities now. It's kind of crazy. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened, like a scary dream. But it wasn't okay, so it's 5 years ago. So yeah, I think she's been living with Lynn for the last 5 years. I knew she wasn't her kid, but I couldn't piece together how they were connected. She always called her Miss Lynn. 5 years ago, that murder case. Someone else shoot us? Yeah, well, yeah. Something like that. Things are starting to click together, and it's getting really weird and interesting. Like, there's just enough answers that I feel like I have an idea what's happening, but it just opens up so many more questions about like how are these other things fit together. After a point, we actually have to help the bad guys kill us, and no one else dies. That's kind of the same. Yeah, that's a similar thing. I think one way or the other, we're gonna have to get ourselves killed. I think us dying is required. Like, if we didn't die, if we didn't get shot at the start of the game, I think this would have all gone bad. Every bad thing would have happened, because literally the only reason that we've saved anybody so far is because we have ghost powers. Lynn would have died, and Lynn would have gotten shot in the didn't they call her Tams? The guy at the beginning said that they needed to get rid of all the Tamsics. And there's a Tamsic park, which means that they're trying to kill off everyone related to the incident Tamsic. But how are we related to that? Or are we related to that? Maybe we weren't. No, because we're somehow tied to the organization in the sense that we were supposedly going to make a deal with them. It seems like, or we were at least going to meet up with him. And they want Chowd. Why? I guess we'll have to keep playing. I don't know. It's my mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. Uh-oh. Did she kill her mom and Zhao took the blame? But she wouldn't have gotten in trouble for it, right? She set up... The reason he had this whole thing in his house was, or in his basement, he was... The guy recreated it so they could know exactly how it went down. But why would she have set this whole thing up? Wait, what the fuck happened though? Why would it... Okay, so why was the dude at the junkyard setting up the contraption? Why would she have set up a contraption to shoot her mom? What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy fuck. God, this director knows how to write a mystery. Or, I guess he's not writing, but you know what I mean. Oh, he was the writer. He was the lead writer for this game. And director. I'm pretty sure. Let me check that, actually, before I talk shit. He was the lead writer for one of the games. I don't remember if it was Ace Attorney or this. Maybe for both. I don't know. Mistrake. Shu Takumi was lead designer and writer and and he was director, or one of the directors. Phoenix Wright. And he was lead director and writer for... Okay, yeah, so he's the writer. He's the lead writer. Damn, this guy knows how to write a fucking mystery. I wonder if there is someone else who knows about Chowd's innocence. I feel like there has to be at least one other person. And even beyond the fact that it seems like a lot of people want Chowd, kind of wish Chowd was innocent. There's even a possibility that some people... I don't know, maybe they just think he's innocent. I don't know, though. But yeah, someone has to know he's innocent. I would feel like... But, I don't know. I would think Cabanela would be able to piece it together, but he seems so intent on everything going down that he can't... I wouldn't think he would know unless... I don't know. Oh, I don't know, there's too much, We're just gonna have to keep moving forward. Still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know the contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers in a cake, a birthday message. But why did it go off like that? It's a politician thing. You're right, I think. I do think it's political. Whatever's because they said that the country is going to change tonight. The first bag the best guy there is, who no one thought could do a crime, and have him executed despite the death penalty not having been used in 20 years. That's going to be fucking huge. Yeah, you're right. What do they get out of... Oh, you're right. Cabanela would climb the ladder, and Chowd made mention that he is hiding his stains. So you might be right. He had a whole metaphor about hiding the stains on his coat. But would he really do all that just to climb? And why did Chowd want to be killed tonight? Why was he okay with being executed? And you're right. This has to be connected to the organization, because this is a big play. Like, there's so much happening. This has been in the works for a long time. Yeah. Man. So that would imply that the organization wants Cabanela to move up then, which would explain why he's acted so fishy since we first met him. But he wants to... He does seem to genuinely want to keep... Well, no, I don't know. It's a little hard to say. I think Chowd wants this to happen to him so that whoever's in charge might step out of the shadows. Maybe. Maybe he felt that was the only way that anything could happen. His only option. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. Crazy stuff. This is gonna be really fucking nutty. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. It's all so unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it. The lady's Detective Chowd's daughter? Just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Fuck. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Here we go. Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long?
travel the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed.
What are the fucking odds that the mother is blue? That would suck and also be fucking crazy. He was bad but stepped away from that life to start a family? Maybe. We're not blue, so I'm gonna assume we're not actually in their actually, I know we're not because they talk about us in a very, like, unfamiliar way. Like, oh, our guy, like, that guy we were supposed to meet with and stuff like that. So I know we're not. I did think at first maybe we're gonna, like, suddenly be blue later, and it's like a twist of, like, oh, we're blue now that we remembered that we're part of the organization, because you can look different if you don't remember yourself properly, but I don't think we were actually in the organization. But yes, that could be a thing to look for, maybe, potentially. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Someone gets splashed with water and turns blue. That'd be funny. Yes. Although I don't think has anyone actually acknowledged that they're blue? I think that might just be more for the player. He's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of this deal. Be quiet. Yeah, I think so too. Because someone would have said something. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. Yeah. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. We're gonna have to move quick before they leave. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. That's not good. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. She dropped her book. Wait, that makes that whole thing work, because like sometimes when he's carrying that, he just like throws it in the air and it does like a flip. Damn, all of a sudden I'm left behind alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. Little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? She might. Alright. I'm gonna go pee then. This is a good stopping point. Did they know? Alrighty, chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Thank you. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part was a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. That poor girl. Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. Then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I definitely am getting more and more convinced as time goes on that we have to go back in time and set up a stable time loop to make sure everything plays out the way it does. We're gonna call them and meet, specifically tell them to meet up in certain places so that they're in the right place at the right time and all that stuff. Man, that pocket watch, yeah, that pocket watch is definitely gonna come in handy at the end or sometime. Like, it's literally a clock in a game where we do time travel, and it's clearly a key item, so I just don't understand any of it. Told you before, Detective, I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. I'll try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe you? I'm a realist. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, does that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. Okay, man. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, the execution isn't carried out tonight. Yeah, his wife is the author, yeah. And the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh, it's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quiet. Oh, is this Cabanella? Yep. Miss me, baby. Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Jowd? What the fuck's up with these dudes? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry, I tried. I know that you're innocent, I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Fine. Please, don't apologize to me. And the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella? The execution was tonight. I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do that if Jowd could never have done such a thing. Haha. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? In that case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? Oh, fuck! It's coming back. It's all coming back to the political move on Cabanella's part. Your own selfish reasons? Reasons? So are all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. It's enough. Oh, it's enough, Len. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate to escape from prison. This is how it should be. But... So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. Pocket watch isn't highlightable. No. Night. Currently. It's terrible. What's their demand? Carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. The minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? Checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. Our two daughters in this town, Jowd. Yeah, but... Yeah. There are two daughters. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's two daughters in this town. So it has to be Camilla. Obviously. By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Maybe he just wants himself executed because then he feels like they can't do anything to his daughter? It could just be that simple. And nothing more. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore. I feel like she's gonna suffer a lot because you're dead, dude. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't gonna end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is gonna ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. I came home from work, and she went in first. I think someone who wanted this lady dead taught. They keep doing it in shadow, so there might actually be some possibility this lady's blue. But it's possible that someone, because Camilla said she set it up, which implies that she did all this but didn't know what she was doing, which kind of makes me wonder if someone from the organization did this purposely to get rid of her. Maybe? I don't know. But the machine itself can go off without a ghost trick, so you don't need ghost trick shenanigans to set the machine off. We had to use ghost trick shenanigans to stop the machine from going off. So I kind of doubt that that's the case. Even if they do have ghost trick shenanigans, I don't think they would have used it for this thing. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. My, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. Impossible move? Maybe. It's been 5 years since then. Yeah, I'm still very doubtful that there's a ghost trick going on with that, but we'll see. I think she just means that it shot her mom and it wasn't supposed to do that. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. Yeah, but she was also a little kid, and I don't think she would have understood how the contraption worked. I shut Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I had convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand would work. And if that was the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple other people who know about these powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. Kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Chowd. Still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Alright, let's go more into this. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but there were two very strange points about the contraption. First was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. It wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. So it shoots arrow without turn. Oh! Well, you might have me on this one then. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. Inspector's just standing there twirling and dancing while everyone else's eyes are just glazing over, yeah. I don't know what to say. But if they have ghost trick powers, I'd be surprised if they just only use it to kill this one lady. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Oh, because he's a detective, so he'd be able to make it look like he was the culprit. What kind of adjustment? Gun, of course. Gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun. It could, yeah. It'd be pretty crazy if we had to kill her to save everyone else. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe when she told me about the contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So, that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... That detective still thinks it's a music box. So, that's what was in the box, huh? Interesting. I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all alone, when I was all done, I turned myself in. Interesting. Because Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. The true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's that music box now? Hemsick Park, Camilla left it there. The gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. They can hear this, right? Yes, sir. I'll go right now. This will take care of Detective Jowd and do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Do me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. Little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. Oh, we didn't mention anything about Lynn leaving. Yeah. I'm surprised he just let Lynn go. I thought he was going to try to stop her at least. Or ask why she... Well, I guess he kind of asked why. In a vague sense. But that was more akin to like, tell me everything. But obviously, Zhao's not going to tell him everything. The double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back to immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow to me, especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick me up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Alright. Where were you hiding that? Van should be take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Glad to see Detective Jowd is all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Linda's come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I gotta do something about the kidnapping somehow. I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. In these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Getting to the Justice Minister to stop the execution. Is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Through the phone, baby. We could kill the woman, and then the police would have to come here and see that the daughter's fine. Just as I thought. Because this is the typewriter and finish the wife's book. Genius. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. Being a strange premonition, everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Oh, is that the chapter? Huh. That one was a pretty short chapter. It was basically just conversations. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. Visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm going to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Heated spelling, the minister's house is now in bed coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough, you naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present.
You are a terrible mother.
He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to my feverish passion, my darling angel. I hope you lose custody.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Emily.
I hate you.
It's like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. If I could just make use of that feeling somehow, I'd surely bring the justice minister around. Oh yeah, Christmas decorations. Damn it, woman. Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. Is the reason she's mad at him because of the Jowd thing? I wasn't expecting that.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the justice minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Uh-oh. She transformed. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? That or he's choosing his job. That could be it. But I'm gonna say it's probably... The way she said it makes it feel like it's tied to the Jowd thing. She's going red wine mode. Yeah. Yeah. Are we keeping an eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father?
I hate you.
I hear you, you know. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Alright, there's a rat, there's a valve I can turn. That raises and lowers this thing. Presumably celebrating yet another birthday bash. So true. Oh my god, the rat's hanging on. Dear life, even. Okay, now what do I do with this? I want to give her a chance. Think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Yep, that's me. Probably wondering how I got here. Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Someday. I believe. I can make it chime. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh my god. Poor rat. Did you fancy that vintage, my whiskered friend? Alright, you're still a bitch. Even more so now. Oh my god! Rat, no! I didn't think it would kill him. I thought he was gonna run on it like a hamster wheel. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. We gotta go back 4 minutes. We gotta use the rat. We know we can do that because the dog. Chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. She farted on it again. Why would you put it in your wine? Ew! You crazy bitch. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Thank you. You're wondering why sometimes I can't interact with a rat. That means he's not dead. You. Don't exactly know. I think I owe that rat an apology. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Sometimes I will ignore when he says stuff just because I feel like sometimes I kind of just want to see if I can do it without a hint. But then I looked at the room and thought, I don't know what to do here. Wait, I think the chandelier's action was burn brighter. I think I need to burn it brighter and then drop it and it'll light her hair on fire. If it was any other character up to this point, I might feel bad. But fuck you. Oh, did I do it too soon? Now both girls in town will witness their mother's death. This one deserves it. Alright, let's try that again. I fucked it up. Wait for her to get comfy. Alright. Oh. Huh. It went out as soon as I... Did I just do it wrong? Or maybe I have to be even quicker. I'm not sure which. Just... I don't really see anything else I could fuck with. Yeah, okay. Still won't let me put this out. No? Hmm. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. How do I even get the phone down to the little lady? Nope. Can't do both at the same time. Hmm. I have an idea. Fuck. Hmm. Does that mean it doesn't work, or does it mean I fucked it up? Oh, damn it. Let me see what Sissel says. The fact that I can do this makes me feel like it has to be important. She managed to dodge it. Who knew she was a dodging champion? Didn't get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Okay, that's definitely a required thing then. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Hmm. Gotcha. All right, cool.
Emily, help me. Mama. Sorry, Mama, I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Chandeliers on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. I was very sick, jeez. Now what do I do? I wanted threshing. Hmm. Cool. What? What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please.
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. I guess you just have to stay up there spinning too.
Ah. Rat, go. Sorry, Rat, that you have to suffer so much. I see. That's why the rat hanging there is important.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here? Stay back, bitch.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute.
Don't you dare, Emily.
I won't have it.
Shut up, lady.
Hello, Papa?
There you go. Emily, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday, oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks for... Oh, mean Mama. Mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
Seems to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who's wrong.
Huh?
Did you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Papa, have a good night. I love you.
Love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Phew. The day is saved.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
Thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
Makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister is complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Oh, okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. That's what family's all about. I don't know if this is a very good family to base your ideals off of. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. He can go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. Mister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. Decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. Seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. You get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter's safe. Yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Oh, of course. There is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Reverend Lynn isn't at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. Continue to stress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like what the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Minister. But you finally admit I do exist. The thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. Okay, well... Not only does the organization know, but this guy does too. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. No, none about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. Okay, so there's somebody who can ghost trick people. Well, that opens a lot of doors. Potentially. Unless he's misinformed. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Chow. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. Do they? Tell us more. Originally, my thought was that maybe there was something like this, and that was why we got shot by Lynn, and why he shot his wife, but he didn't shoot his wife, so... The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Furry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Either of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were... impossible. Possible. One was dead but was controlling an artificial body? Mayhaps. Probably not, at this point. Considering now we can basically confirm that somebody can manipulate others. The Curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. First case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Fair to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma. I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine, I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. Oh, fuck. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. Damn, that's scary. That's when it started. When all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? So we know that that's what happened to... We can basically confirm that's what happened to Lynn, then. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job at the time. I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report of the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. I don't anymore because I've seen it multiple times, and when we get shot, Sissel backs up into the railing before stumbling forward. He gets knocked backward into it and then falls forward. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. Should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. If you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. So she is mad at him for the death penalty. Cabanella dying would be a bad thing. I agree. I'm not sure that Cabanella's death would be good. Yeah. the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I can no longer deny my mistake. And unless we get some reason to believe that we can trust him fully, and I don't think we can. I don't want him knowing about us directly. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So, that's why we've been telling people to stay back. Oh, makes sense. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. But what I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Interesting. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. Spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us. Fuck. Right now. What did you say? Chow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. So the only person who can't hear him is you. And the guards, but they don't matter. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making a final decision, sir. I don't like that he knows about us. But he left Jowd, which means he's in a very big panic if he was going to leave Jowd behind. This is Lynn, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. I'd also like to mention that an interesting thing, he's worried about people getting close to him, which implies that the manipulator can only travel through people. We can't travel through people. We can talk to them, but we can't actually ride them around. Sounds like he just realized something that he may have fucked up and left in it. Yeah, he would not have left Jowd if he was not in a big panic right now. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So we're probably gonna have to go find out what he's up to. I forgot I was in the phone already. After this bit. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take out toward Temsic Park. Place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. Person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Mayhaps, Sissel, mayhaps. Clearly, Lynn doesn't own an air fryer. So true. Chapter 14, 1:28 a.m. Clock's ticking. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Why the fuck is he here? Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. What did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my lord. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Oh hey, it's already ice cold. Fuck. Yeah. Rugby ball. Hmm. Sounds made up. This thing's spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who got sent flying all over the park. What's up? Oh, there you are, Sissel. You're in a dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for. I can't find the music box anywhere. What if I found... But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? A murder? Yep. There in the grass. Better see for yourself. Dejectory. What the fuck? It's like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Oh, it's this guy. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. Let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. $825, Timsik Park. Wait, did it say 825? Oh, that means he's been dead for a long time. What the fuck? So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? Still don't appear to understand. Written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, I have to use the restroom. Eek. Oh. This is when she got kidnapped. I'm coming! Just hold on. He's gonna get shot trying to save her. I'll be right there. Located the target beauty. Girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment, building at the right time. It does. It's just the first time we've had a death this far back. Before, so it just caught me off guard when I like reread it. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. What the fuck? What just happened? Did he do that? Does he have weird powers? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Timsik Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Does look a bit like a ghost trick. But somebody who's capable of swapping two objects. That's different from swapping a person, controlling a person. So I don't know if it's a manipulator per se.
Yes, yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
Antique gun? Oh, fuck. Wait. No, they didn't swap a party popper for an antique gun. The gun was always there. The Cupid turned. That's what happened. The Cupid was supposed to shoot left and it shot to the right. Which set off the gun. But it could be the same person. Yes. And that same power very deliberately crushed you instead.
Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? Nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? That is the worry, ain't it? We're gonna have to have a ghost trick off at some point. Methinks. Yeah, there's another flame besides mine. Oh my god, we're doing it right now. Fuck. I don't know why I didn't think that it was gonna happen right now.
Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so.
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. Last minute, that big lunk of concrete made a huge swing to one side. Probably that flame's doing. Who could it be?
Definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related.
Maybe I better try talking to this person. Fair enough. What the? Person with much greater power than me? It's you? Well, I was right about Missile having powers.
Sissel!
Has Missile killed? Missile didn't kill the rat. That guy just now. Yeah. Oh, I thought those two sentences were connected. As in, you were saying it makes sense because Missile has already killed before this moment. Oh my, it's...
Missile!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
And that's why she had the thing, which is what I said before, that I thought Missile saved her somehow. What if we just leave this guy dead? Do we need him? Really?
Telling me that I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? Missile do got the dog in him.
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left.
He hit the door so many times he fucking killed himself.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it.
Is that what happened? No, it's not. Okay, I was gonna say, that's fucking brutal.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world.
But Missile has to be dead to have these powers.
And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too.
He hit Missile! Alright, this guy's dead. We're totally crushing this dude at some point.
And I guess I died. I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
It's Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then...
Not only... Missile's OP as fuck, too. Which is maybe worrisome because he's kind of impulsive. Do you wish for more power?
Can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Probably better than anyone else could.
And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to the 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Missile's ability seems to be to swap. Missile does. Oh, you're right. Missile does see in green. I saw it was green. I didn't really think about it. We're a Virtual Boy, and Missile's a Game Boy. Interesting. Missile's ability seems to be to swap things, because that leaf swapped with the thing. Unless I'm... No, I don't think I'm over that. Anyway.
Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Nice.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far away.
Stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go and try it for yourself.
Why is this so long? I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And then you manipulated that minnow thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually.
Huh?
Can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
Can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too.
Yeah, it's cool that they let us actually use it.
Single leaf hanging from the tree.
The dog didn't die, did I agree. But I'm wondering if because Bissell has ghost powers, if we can't save him. Like maybe that's like it seals the deal, like you awaken with these abilities. Are you fucked? Or are we gonna be able to save Missile?
And reaching out to that leaf.
What in the world?
Can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Touch the swap button.
I do wonder if Missile stays dead, if we're gonna actually get to use his powers to help us. And that's gonna add to like the puzzles going forward. It's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, isn't it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager.
As you see, I saw one more.
Maybe.
I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Minnow could be swapped again with that.
Then disaster wouldn't have rained down on my head.
Maybe. We'll see. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
There is. I'd much prefer it on my head than Minnow.
Why didn't you swap the Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. This is just too far from me. I couldn't.
We need to get it close enough to this for Missile to swap them. We're gonna have to get that football over. Or rugby ball, whatever.
I must admit it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself. Kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
But there's something you can do now.
Huh?
We work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
And I'm planning on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Think you could help me?
Of course. Naturally.
So, we're gonna drop that minnow thing on a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Minnow with the leaf, and then you have to swap Minnow with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Everyone will use my swap trick to touch the icon. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you touch the oh, I see. We can swap back and forth. Control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select too.
Select, huh? I remember that.
Let's try it. Together, we can stop Minnow from hurting anybody.
Yeah, but it does make this puzzle much more interesting. Alright, let's see. Yep.
Somebody's in trouble. You should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squashed. It'll be that easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over.
Where am I? Oh, I can't get to it. Right. How do I... There we go. Swap. Wait. Cancel. Swap. Swap. There we go. I can't spin.
It's funny flattened ball. Same shape as the horrible minnow. It's too far to swap. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. I gotta find a way to get it closer.
I can down from the tree. But... oh, that didn't stop him. Wow. Let's try this instead. No. Wait, never mind. I was wrong. Back to Sissel. No, I can't swap these two things. Fuck. Wish he would knock it off, that's what I think. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that would be to use the pre-gun equipment. We saw, yeah. One more piece of equipment to be exact. The swing? Try again. Can't reach it. Oh shit, I can trick this. I'm stupid. This maybe? Nope. Fuck. Sure, a lot of round things around here. Yeah.
That means it's time for me, alright? Oh boy.
What do I do with them? Wait, what? Uh-oh. You go into something else. Get fucked, nerd. I didn't see this coming.
Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber?
Huh?
Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it.
This looks pretty dangerous.
I think I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while.
This might buy some time.
Here, just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes.
Sorry, but I don't think I
Can stand it for that long.
Okay. Time to climb the tree now.
That was so close. If it hit that ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers. Don't forget about the recklessness of youth.
What do I open it? Can I connect it to anything? Oops. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh, wait. Yes, maybe? Ghost. So. I sewed it. I thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Oh! We need... Okay, I get it. We need... Let me try something first. I don't think this is it. No, I needed the... Oh, I see. Yeah, we gotta do it again. We need the tire there. Okay. Need that to ride down. Missile. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna wait for him to jump on it. Oops. Okay. And then he jumps. Damn it. I've been surprised if it launched me into the air. Tire does have quite a bit of weight to it. So weight isn't a factor when it comes to swapping. I would... Okay, wait. I have an idea. Hold on. It seemed weird that the final solution wouldn't involve missile. But now I think we have to get the basketball up there like before and then swap it with the tire. This fall. Yep. Okay. And now I wait. And jump on. Spin it really fast. Okay, not close enough. Alright. Close it. Sure is. Alright. Jumps. Throws the basketball in. Perfect. No. Shit. There we go. Swap. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
A few seconds to swap Mina with the leaf. And then, from there, you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
Alright. Ghost. I gotta wait for it to fall. When she touches, you can do a missile swap Mina with that ball. Whoa. Nice. Now he's just unconscious.
There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods.
And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Hell yeah.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
Let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. We get back to the present time. Could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present.
We did it. Lohisimos. What if? And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Like if shit goes wrong, we can go back to Missile and fix it all. Missile's body might be important. But we'd have to get to Missile, and that would... There was nothing around a Missile that looked like we could grab it, so I don't know. We'll see. But at least not right now. But also, if we go back to save Missile, we don't get to stay in that past time. Once we can only be in that 4 minutes before his death or the present. There's no doing anything in between. If we save Missile's life, we come back to the present. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile. Uh-oh. Wee. Rip. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Bye, Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. He'll come back at an important moment later. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. The other thing, asshole. You're forgetting your promise. Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
Matter, cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. You good, my guy? Are you being possessed? Please don't be possessed. Okay.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
Oh, he was there? Okay. 10 years ago. You talking about...
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
It could just be a coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. You tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know it's right there in front of us?
You know? Oh, this thing? That thing. Where Missile died? Missile. Wait a minute. You said G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at the monument.
Oh, that thing we saw on the ground that was like pulsing under Missile. Monument? It's like a meteorite or something. You can see where it like landed and then the ground started filling back in. Rock of the Gods, Temzik Park. The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle. This is probably related to our powers. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about that.
Me?
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
And then all this happened.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white.
Oh shit, the rock fell at the same moment he shot that guy? That seems connected. Why didn't... He didn't say anything about this when he told us about what happened that night. Chowd, I mean.
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments. pierced into the criminal's back. He didn't shoot. Oh, Jowd said that he shot and was worried about accidentally shooting the guy. Like he was gonna fire off a shot to scare the guy, basically, and then, but he thought that he shot the guy. So did he not shoot the guy? And he got killed by the missile? Jowd seemed like he was telling the truth in that he thinks he shot the guy. Missile. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. 10 years ago, that little girl was you. That little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods.
My, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods
Was given the name Temsik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
That's what they meant by getting rid of the Temsiks, then. That other guy might be the manipulator. We'll see. Because he would have died right next to the rock, and he would have potentially gotten powers if the rock is what gave him... the rock seems to be what gave Missile his abilities, so... I want to fuck up Jowd and Lin. Exact. You're so right. You're so right. He would specifically want to go for the two of them. But is this manipulator tied with the organization? Is the other question. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lin. It is, isn't it? There's a lot of government conspiracy shit going on that they've been covering up. This definitely has to be tied to that as well. Now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. But I didn't know anything about it.
Meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. And now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
I see. Thinking you with me, Missile. 10 years ago, that little girl that was Lin wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about the Temsik thing. If he knew, that man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? Yeah. I want to know. The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. Every answer I got, I learned about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. A chain of mystery. How dare you? We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lin. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ripping it open with your bare strength. See? Was that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. There's gotta be another way to open it. How the fuck? Throws it into the ground. Don't look down the barrel of a gun without at least checking that it's empty. Should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used this special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter, and leaving any evidence behind and all that. And in the case report, there was a mention of some scorch marks. Yeah. Somehow the dude, the pigeon guy, knows about this contraption and has been trying to recreate it. Just, I want to know more about that. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the ground, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I don't know who's talking. I think that was Jout. Took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. Remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court, and so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Zhao. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Trick time! Pulls the chair from under the minister. That'd be fun. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about this. Fair enough, fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes. And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. This has an Undertale neutral ending shenanigan? Maybe? I don't think so. I'm pretty confident it doesn't. Oh, you mean like that? Everyone, yeah, okay, I thought you meant like, as in it has a neutral ending, like it has multiple endings depending on what you do. I know it doesn't have different endings because when I looked up how long it was all the same length. And whoever should, yeah, like a Flowey showing up and grabbing everyone kind of thing. That could totally happen, yeah. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too? Mm-hmm. What are you talking about, Len? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? We did get shot. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of the machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. Told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I'd never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about the contraption. You haven't? That pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? That's what I want to know. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. Couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. This feels like some moral sophistry, but alright. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Yeah, engineers get shit done or whatever it is. Engineers solve problems. There you go. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. So sorry, Lynn. So, the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. Then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Us. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. I was wondering, but I wasn't gonna say anything because I thought maybe that was a bit too much of a jump, but there we go. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. You're telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the scene. And us. So that explains why when we... But wait. Wouldn't that mean we didn't die at then, though? Because how could we be alive now? But that would explain how we got powers. But oh my god, what the fuck? What does this mean? It could mean a lot of things. Oh man. What if we did die and we brought ourselves back? Yeah. But wait. How would we bring ourselves back if we got hit with the meteor? Like us getting killed by the meteor is the thing that happened in this timeline. And they would know if we weren't dead. What if we didn't go backwards? What if we went forward? But how would we... What would we use to go forward, though? We can't use our own body. And no one else was dead. I don't know. We'll see. And we'll see. I feel like we don't have enough... We don't know enough about it to say for sure. But I do think that the chain is going to be involved somewhere, somehow. Pretty convinced of that. Hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. Yeah, we did get outpowered by a dog. Yeah, but that doesn't mean we had the power to jump 10 years into the future, necessarily. Missile getting powers doesn't really surprise me. I kind of called that happening way ahead. And now we know... And now we know... I don't know. We also don't know about Ray. Ray is still a big question mark, but has to be important. He died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? The first minute I laid my eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Did I call it? We're not who we thought we were? Maybe? Well, no, because then who is that guy in the park? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna stop asking questions. I don't have any answers to any of my questions. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. Uh-oh. Here we go. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. Okay, well, he's just objectively a bad guy then. Cool. Our demand, yeah. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted, which means he's a lot... He's probably close to... Well, I don't know. I don't know. Is he actually actively with the group, or is he just, like, so tied up that... in it that, like, he can't really get out? I don't know. How corrupt is Cabanella is the question. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. He's definitely their end to the... Yeah. This, which is why they... That would explain why they want him to move up, because then they have somebody in charge in a very important position that works for them. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. The greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. I'm me, he says. I don't think he's very confident about being me at all. Anyway, I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. Alrighty. Moving on. Chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. That feels like a huge time skip. Uh, 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and was killed by a meteorite fragment. Night, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and was killed by a bullet. The scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Oh shit. Thank you. What the fuck? I see myself. Oh boy, this is a lot. Now we're just up and moving about. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sith, nice.
Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? Sure went out of their way to mess me up.
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?
Wait a minute. Hold on. When we first died at the beginning, we had like this weird pulsing thing come out of us, and that's what that same thing was also in the meteorite, which means we still have the meteorite in us. Anyway, that's probably very important. I just put that together in my head. We talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
There's a ship, I assume. Oh, it's a submarine. Whee! Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. See ya, sucker. What the fuck? So, the submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If it's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. You better talk to him. Getting crazy. Guess so. There's two of us walking around, apparently. Well, one of us walking around and one of us being a ghost. Hey, you think you could help? You could wake up for me? What if it's like Kingdom Hearts thing where like we had multiple people, like Ventus and Sora in the same body? What if there was an alien that got trapped in Sissel's body and we're the alien? I don't know. Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Who fucking doesn't have Sora in them? So true. Who doesn't have Sissel in them? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though, but that's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. We're at the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's good, boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away. Yeah, so, yep. Yep. The Timzik thing. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. He doesn't feel pain. This is just our body, I guess, but why doesn't it feel pain? Is a big question I want to know. Like, that's... He implied it, and then he punched that, and he didn't seem to care. I was murdered by all of you. I don't think that's quite it. Detective Jowd who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Oh. Apparently he's innocent, he says. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. Okay, well. Just don't activate the nerves and you won't be able to... You won't be held back by weakness of your flesh. I feel like that's not always... I feel like I've seen enough times where people did that exact thing and it bit them in the ass. I feel like that's a bad idea if you can choose to do it. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? You hadn't done what you did. I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. So we confirmed that Cabanella trying to clean up his record is a part of why so much of this is happening. And the two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. Tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why I didn't help him escape from prison. The kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. You gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on that spotless white coat. How did you do that? While still being in a body. Unless he just did it so fast that it seemed like he didn't leave the body. Another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Timzik. Could be two, maybe. We're gonna find out, because if there's another person here, we're gonna see them when we show up. And that's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. I might understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me. That's right. You're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? So I just have to face it, I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because it's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Speak very highly of yourself. Oh, fuck. Sissel's... Does he know? He has to. So now what? So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers, yeah, I was gonna say. He realizes you're here. Things might get a little sticky. Alright, I'd better be careful. Got him. That's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? He's gonna knock this onto the floor. Look at this place. Really fucked it up, didn't they? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Now, there's another death lying hidden here. Oh, great. Another death. Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? They were talking about you. Just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. We gotta save the pigeon guy. Couldn't think of it. Where's that old pigeon guy? What, you mean stick to Sissel? He doesn't have a core, so I couldn't even if I wanted. Presumably that Sissel never died. He just has this, he has the thing emanating from him, but he doesn't have a core. Excuse me. You awake?
Of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that.
Yeah, wait, why is the pigeon... We just saw that the pigeon was alive. Why is the pigeon on his head? Maybe it's one of those animals being connected to spirit stuff things. I don't care. It's probably actually just because this is what a sprite is, and they didn't want to draw two.
Cabanella, this is quite an unsurprising guest you brought with you. Seeming like he didn't just blow up the place.
You talking about me? Absolutely, yeah. Oh, this is a different guy. I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to the 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. Aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further. I've done it before. So I don't see the path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. We save Pigeon Guy, maybe we save... Cabanella. How many times did I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now.
Yeah.
He's completely dead, just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers if I remove it.
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Definitely explains a lot. Figured it all out, huh? Clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true, you're... Wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. Body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people. So I can control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. Why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jiao did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudges against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. Before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Nice. Professor, look out! How did he sneak that explosive in here? And that's how Cabanella got hurt.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
Planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That's why the blue doctor was there. I forgot about that guy. Medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. It was like he's had an infinite number of retries to do this, maybe. Mayhaps. But now he has us to deal with. Said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
Thought that their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off. Had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Nice. Thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's nagging at the back of my mind. Remember what Ray said to me tonight. That the spirit ceased to exist when the day breaks, but if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Easy enough for you to say, blah blah blah. Oh. All right. Can't open that shit.
May look small, but I'm a pretty heavy set.
Sounds part of that fact too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah. That's why we're both dead.
Got them iron boots. Where it opens downward. What in the world is this thing?
This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Timsic radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? Guess sometimes it's important not to think too much about things.
What a sorry pair. Oh, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
You're gonna set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to look around for stuff I can interact. This feels like one of those I'm gonna have to wait for something to happen. Trying to look at everything. There's rats. Those rats are definitely gonna be important. They always are. Why and how. Step right off the table onto the trapdoor. Maybe. No, perhaps about it. Let's find another path. I'm sort of in a deadlock here. Thistle. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Is it Missile? Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Mm-hmm. The bro son and call for help. He's here somewhere.
Friend of yours?
Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that would surprise you.
He's asking you to find him.
Before he's carried away, no less. How do I get to him? Where even is he? There he is.
Thistle, here I am.
Hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course. Here, let me come join you.
Cool.
Hey, here I am, Sissel.
Maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Fate changed. What can you do? No. Squeaky eyes are making a fuss about something.
Thistle, my animal instincts are telling me that they're starting to surface.
I mean, you want to chase them. I think you'd have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Things are usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, eh? What does that mean? They're gonna throw the lid off? That's what I want them to do. Because then I can swap the lid with the thing on the floor. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion.
Making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit I feel a bit like dancing myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. There we go. Oh wait. Swap. There we go. Wait, hold on. I gotta move Sissel. Hold on. No? Not right? Oh fuck. I thought that was it. I don't want to unpause because now I don't know what to do. Wait, now it works. Okay, I had to wait for it to fully do the thing. There we go. Okay, I was right. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Sorry, little pigeon. Well, say Pigeon Man. As for you, Inspector. Pigeon's fine. It's right there. Yeah. I have a little job for you. You sent sorry as in sorry I killed your owner. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. Won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Oh, when we were talking to someone on the phone, we were probably talking to Sissel, who was manipulating him at the time.
Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs, but no matter. I enjoy the show. Magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish like a trace here.
Fate averted. Now we have to save Cabanella, though.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
Just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. And that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Oh, excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe, or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage.
Little twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, time to save your life now. But couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Dr. Cabanella's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. We're a couple similar shaped boxes. Yeah.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovely dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
We... There we go.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the late missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine.
Well, I was thinking of the very beginning of the game with Lynn, but that too, I guess.
Best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just touch the icon.
How the fuck are we gonna do that? I mean, can we... Mayhaps... grab the bullet at the last second with missile. An exploded army surplus missile he had in the room as a decoration. Yeah, that'll work. Like, we gotta wait to use missile. But I can't get out of here, so maybe not. Oh, I probably have to wait for him to drop the thing. So I can get up. Guess I have to be careful because we don't want him to see us. I'm gonna leave missile in the book because I don't think the book, I'm gonna need the book right now. So I'll leave it be. I'll leave him somewhere where he's not in my way, potentially. Problem is I can't let him see me. So I have to be, I can't really experiment without getting caught. And that's kind of a problem. Framed gun in the room downstairs? Maybe. I can't go down, so it doesn't matter. It won't let me go down there. Alright. I'm gonna have to wait till he turns around or something. Okay. Missile, let me check the book. Move over here. That is a really good idea, but it's not a thing, I think. What was that indeed? Alright. I can move around, but only as much as before. Helmet's gotta be really important though. Now what? I can't do anything with any of this stuff except open this, and that feels like it wouldn't do anything. It's not heated up right now, so maybe we have to do something with the step ladder when that whole thing happens. Now it's within reach, yeah. I need to go over here for some reason. The only thing I think is to have missile swap these two. Can I do anything with it? I can examine, but that is there a box on the other side of the room? Missile, you're over here. There's nothing box shaped over here, so it wouldn't be that. Oh, the book and then the book is important then. what do I do with the book? Okay, now I can trot those two, but I'm scared to like rush ahead because this one's like really tricky in terms of like being pretty unforgiving. How the fuck do I like... Oh, this is kind of annoying. I have to like maneuver around. Oh wait, they won't... I can't swap the two? Oh, I thought that's what I... Wait, then... What's the point of the knitted hat? And the book? Shit. I can't use missile. It has to be a missile thing, but I can't use missile on anything anymore. Or maybe it's not. It's kind of bullet maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna hang out. I don't know. I might have to do this a second time. Because if I swivel this, I feel like he's just gonna know that wouldn't do anything. It's not... Doesn't do shit. Last time Missile had a like last second thing. Use that while I was in it. Fuck you. Yeah. So maybe it's another last second thing. Again. I'm gonna get shot again. Wait, our chance is coming up. Last split second, right? Yeah, missile specialty seems to be saving the day at the very last second.
Would you look at that? Well, it's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
That's a chance.
I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing for something else.
Oh my god, it is totally fucking... God damn it. That's silly. I wonder if you can swap it with the hard hat and it would like still kill him. Oh my gosh. One thick fucking bullet. No. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just got stuck in here. Thankfully, because I guess the knitted hat kept the bullet's trajectory, so it happened so fast I didn't even notice that the knitted hat appeared.
It's like he pulled off another magic disappearing act.
Now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. Now keep doing it too, over and over.
That was a silly one. That was a silly little solution. I don't know if I like these. You have to wait until the end of it, and you have to wait for it to get down to literally the last second to solve it, because I feel like up until now they've kind of taught us that that's never the thing to do. When you said that, I figured you said it as a joke, but then I was like, well, I mean, the hat had to be there for a reason, and I couldn't swap the hard hat and the knitted hat, so clearly something was going on. And then when it stopped and it was like bullet, or I'm in the bullet now, I was like, well, we're trying the knitted hat first, because what else? Anyway.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? You two are working together? It's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? We pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us.
Quite a crazy character myself. I'm quite a crazy character myself.
I thought he was calling himself not crazy. I was like, dude, look at you.
Hey, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
Missile, and there's a certain guy I have to follow too. We only have like a few chapters left, and there's still a lot of fucking questions unanswered. So, there's gonna be a lot happening in these last few chapters. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanello, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like, I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. I wasn't wrong when I said it would have been bad if Cabanello died, yeah? You were technically correct, but I think you and I were both leaning more in this guy's sus, I don't trust him, which I guess I still stand by that because he is sus. It's just that he's sus for reasons that actually work in our favor. And we were right about him being a guy who will take certain measures to hide his spots, so to speak. His stains. Just not to the level we thought. Or not quite to the level we thought. He's still done some fucked up stuff, I would argue. That's with the one phenomena we do and just give him access to it. Yeah. He works in our favor for now, is what I'm saying. I still don't really particularly like him, though. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Trick time. Let's go see what's up. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I'll be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Or really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. Just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Because he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead.
Yeah, we really fucked him. We really fucked his things up tonight, and fixing it and fucking it up. He's gonna get off scot-free, I'm sure. Every bad thing that happened to him tonight will either be covered up by the people involved or will be erased by us.
And he has himself to blame.
What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course, but if you don't, Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. Getting a confession out of an innocent witness, you little shit. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. I didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress him. It's only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. Pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Kevin, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. Stay right here and be a good boy now. Cabanel's voice is getting slightly harder to do as the night goes on. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Uh-oh. You dumbass.
How could you?
Used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. You fucking bitch. So it kind of is all your fault. First found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. Here we go. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. We know the blue people are from a different country. We first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Two inmates at the special prison, eh? Kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. To be fair, we don't know for sure if the manipulator can travel across phone lines. Because if he could, why wouldn't he go to their country and do some crazy shit instead of making them come to wherever this is? The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
Now that they have that little girl as a hostage, Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. And also, if he could leave the country, why would they have to come pick him up? Spotlight this record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Your life, eh? Yep. I think that's very, very true. After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel. As head of the Special Investigation Unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? So he wasn't... So his motive... So they weren't trying... He's not connected to them then, in that case. He was just trying to get himself up as high as possible to, look into this. No. Can't imagine they would. True, true. Fair enough. Never could believe it, man. Zhao shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. Did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator is going to prove that Zhao is innocent. What incredible determination. There's just one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Zhao, why didn't you help him escape from prison? It's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Fair enough. I was about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself has to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. That's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. True. Yeah. She hates him now. She definitely doesn't trust him. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police.
Police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victim's cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report.
Well, shit.
That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? This department is totally in shambles.
Yeah, sure.
It's two of the... One of them's incarcerated and getting executed. Two of the best guys are focusing on a supernatural case. The guards suck.
I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too.
Yeah.
It's the only way I can describe it, too. He was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that, but there wasn't a scratch on him.
A scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
Couldn't? What do you mean?
Scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instance. That's how it went. No scarring or blood either.
Super healing powers.
I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
It's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body, but there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
Maybe. What's that? It's raining outside, and I just started hearing it right as his body lifted up. Added a cool little creepiness to it.
Got up, opened the door, and walked out on his own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
Saw with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. Didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
Corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. Got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute. Could it be...
That's right. It's coming from that meteorite fragment. He's a phantom. Went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I suspected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse.
I see.
At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He'd die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
About a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
Oh, there was an oddball here. He's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. The guy on the right looks like Phoenix Wright. Blue guy, even though he doesn't normally, because we've seen him before, but in this specific thing. That time we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. I would like to entertain that theory, but the Phoenix Wright, I know that the Phoenix Wright timeline is very well filled out and explored. So if it was, I feel like I would have heard about this. Also, he's too old. Well, I don't know. Anyway, maybe there's a theory there that makes half amount of sense. Most of my power is not of this world. You're right, and everyone knows that those games are canon. That's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. I also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers. And Capcom, he's also in Capcom versus Marvel. And that's definitely even more canon than PXZ.
Manipulated birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Yep. I figured that was the case. So that contraption in the basement here, he built that to try to help Detective Jowd.
Right, Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
And then Jowd Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. That was the Cupid moving.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Look who it is. Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. Hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Really the image she had of him. Dr. Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Hello, Jowd. But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
Pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
"5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in."
Oh, they do look like Pikmin. Oh my god, you're right.
I promised to give it back to you one day.
Oh, I took his coat and checked his sweater off. Been waiting so long, Detective waiting for this day to come. I don't think so. I'd never beaten a Pikmin game, so it doesn't feel like a joke I would make. In fact, I don't think I've ever played more than an hour of total of Pikmin. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. I'm gonna sit here and fucking die. Well, he's not dying, but he does have broken bones. And he's got the pocket watch. Present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. So you're there? Side of the watch is a gun. A gun that can't be manipulated. It's the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure. How? We don't know where the submarine is, and that phone line doesn't work. Use communication cables to make their calls. We get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay. Fine. I count on you. It's true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Cool. I'm gonna take a long pee break so I can grab some food to munch on as well when I get back. Let's see. Bam. All right, I'm gonna put on multiple songs. And I guess they'll just play through until I get back. Right here. Shush. All right, I'll be back. I have food. Oop. Oh wait, oops. Me watching YouTube videos on my Nintendo DSi. Oop. Big dog's gotta eat. Now you know I got that dog in me. Alright, I haven't watched this, but we're gonna watch this. Quieter.
Did
Turn
you
on.
know?
Wait, I haven't turned subtitles on. There. Use the internet app. I mean, I did use my 3DS for that. I don't think I used my DS. I didn't have the DSi internet setup thingy, but I did use my 3DS for internet stuff. Alright. Anyway, we're gonna watch this while I eat. Then we'll go back to the game.
Did you know? Sword and Shield weren't originally going to have Pokemon roaming around in the wild. The Galar region was going to have a wild area, sure, but it was just going to be a big empty route. For the first few years of development, it was all random encounters in tall grass. But less than a year before the game's released, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee hit store shelves, and Game Freak saw how much fans loved the overworld Pokemon. According to Sword and Shield's director, Shigeru Omori, they worked extra hard to implement the feature before launch, and had to completely rebalance
I do like
Galar to get
Pokemon
it to
walking
work.
around in the
final
world, and
games
I
used
think
a
that's
mix
one of the
both
best
rolling
changes
Pokemon and
Pokemon's ever
random
made.
encounters. According to Omori, they used both to satisfy fans of the old games as well as newer fans who liked Let's Go. But in a much more practical sense, they went
But
with
I
the
also
dual
thought
system
Let's
approach
Go
due to
was
technical
a pretty
challenges.
meh
Game Freak
game.
didn't know how many Pokemon they could make appear in the overworld all at once, so hiding some in the grass was a development shortcut to squeeze them in before the release deadline. Back in 2016, the Pokemon team knew that the next Nintendo console was going to be a hybrid system codenamed NX, but internally they had doubts about the hardware's future.
What happens after the
Pokemon
first few
Company
hours?
CEO Tsunekazu Ishihara said, "I told Nintendo that Switch wouldn't be a success before it went on sale, because I thought in the age of the smartphone, no one would carry around a game console." It wasn't love at first sight for series producer Junichi Masuda either. A few weeks before Sword and Shield's hit store shelves, he said instead of the Switch, Game Freak would have preferred developing for a new DS model. But Ishihara and
The
Masuda
4DS,
eventually
what
realized
the
they were
fuck?
wrong
Hold
and went
on.
all in, determined to take
Hold
advantage
on.
of this.
What the fuck am I looking at? I hope this is like a legitimate mock-up, and I don't know who Piper T is.
Model. But Ishihara
I'm
and
gonna
Masuda
pretend that
eventually
it's
realized
probably
they were
not. It's
wrong
just
and
like
went
a
all in,
funny
determined
funny
for a new
haha
DS model.
4DS
But Ishihara and Masuda
Tiki
eventually
Pokédex
realized they were
thing.
wrong and went
Is that
all
from
in,
one of the
determined
games?
to take advantage of the Switch's horsepower
Or is
to
it?
make Gen 8 the best
Anyway,
Pokemon games yet.
that was a
Development for
monster,
Sword
and I
Shield
didn't like
actually
it.
started before Sun and Moon were even finished, while Masuda and Omori were on a promotional tour in the United Kingdom. The UK's strength seemed to be a good fit for what they hoped would become the
okay.
series' strongest entries. According to Omori, in terms of sort of historical industry development, the Industrial Revolution, and also in terms of the modern day, things like sports, the UK is historically quite strong in those aspects as well. So when thinking of the strongest Pokemon games, the UK
I'd also
came
like to
mind as
mention-
a really suitable area to base it on. Omori traveled around the UK sketching early
At least from my
concepts,
personal
like this
experience,
drawing he
the only
made for
time
Galar
anyone's
Pokemon
I've
Centers.
ever
He
seen
jotted
anyone
down
carry a
some
Switch
notes in
around
Japanese, so for
is
your
to stick it
convenience,
on
we've
top
translated
into
all the
someone
concept art
else's
in this video into English. In older games,
thing to
NPCs
connect it
just
to a
kinda
TV.
stood around in Pokemon Centers
The way
for
you
no
would
discernible reason.
carry around
So
like
for
a
Galar, he
Nintendo
wanted
64
Pokemon Centers to look like
cartridge because
typical
it has your
UK
save date
pubs,
on it.
which gave people a believable reason for being there all day. Well, that's what Omori said, but Pokemon Centers in the final game didn't end up looking nearly as pub-like as his concept art. Omori also visited Windermere, where he was inspired by the town's atmosphere, countless sheep, and walls of stacked
Windermere
dry
sounds like
He drew
something.
this
Sounds like a
sketch
fake
that
town out of a
ultimately became
fantasy
postcard.
game.
So we suppose you could say Sword and Shield's hometown was based on Windermere. This other sketch Omori made in the Lake District ended up as Route 2, and while he was there, he heard a legend that catching cotton balls floating in the air could bring good fortune, which was used to create Gossiflor. Later, he took a train through the English countryside and made this art of the lakes and towns he saw in the distance, which
Does
served as
Ohio
inspiration
sound like
for the wild
a
area,
fantasy
as well as
world?
the train riding scene at the start of the game. Omori and Masuda later brought on James Turner, an Englishman who happened to be the only non-Japanese member of the Pokemon design team. James got his start in spin-off games like Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, then moved up to working on the mainline series starting in Gen 5. He's actually the only person that worked on the Ore region games and the core series. Galar's based on his homeland, so they promoted him all the way to art director. James drafted much more detailed concept art of patchwork farmland, sheep, and English-style homes,
Concept
which
art.
the team used to build the Galar region. He also made this artwork of a
Oh, did
stadium
he?
TV broadcast, And with that, much of the game's UI was based on the typical flat design you tend
Is
to
he
see
working on anything
sports
else
channels.
now?
According to James, only 2 or 3 out of every 10 Pokemon Game Freak drew made it into Pokemon Sword and Shield. In other words, about 300 Pokemon ended up in the trash. He said that so many designs have already been done before that it's getting more and more difficult to come up with new ideas. As James explained it, it's like trying to park in a really crowded car park or something. You're going this way, there's a car there. You're going that way, there's a car. You're trying to find some unique space.
One sec.
This color scheme has been used before, this animal has been used before. You're trying to find something unique. That's important. That might have been why Sword and Shield, arguably more than any previous generation, had so many Pokemon based on the region itself. In a Japanese interview we translated, Omori said that more so than older games, for Gen 8, they did thorough research on the region's real-life flora, fauna, and culture. An example he gave was how Japanese leeks are small, but in the UK they're big and chunky, which is how Sirfetch'd was born. He also said they saw a steam engine, then
is really good art.
Galarian Weezing. Gigantamax and Dynamax forms were inspired by UK legends about giants, which persist to this day. Likewise, Stonjourner, based on megalith
Here you go, for
structures
anyone who
like
hasn't seen
England's
it.
Stonehenge, and Gigantamax Duraludon is the UK's tallest skyscraper, the Shard. Corviknight draws from the Black
Pretty
Knight
cool.
literary trope, and Phalanx form
Put
a
this
group
on my
of
Steam
soldiers
wish list
in
later.
Phalanx formation. The Pokedex calls Boltund and Thievul natural enemies, a nod to traditional British fox hunting, and Carcoal is based on a minecart because the Industrial Revolution and coal mining began in Great Britain. A less obvious one is Runerigus, who's clearly based on runestones, which are the rocks that Vikings used as gravestones. The stories of dead Vikings are written all over runestones, and sometimes the image of an
I'm gonna
animal
get
too.
a piece of
This
gum
is
and
why the
chew for
Pokedex
a
says to never
minute.
touch Runerigus, or you'll be shown the horrific memories behind the pictures carved into it. It also explains why Runerigus is ground and ghost type. It's a gravestone after all. Some fans think Gigantamax Meowth is based on the Long Cat internet meme, but Game Freak doesn't have a history of making meme Pokemon. Actually, it appears to be a more British-specific reference. During Sword and Shield's development, Omori said he'd been watching a lot of Monty Python, and the Monty Python show, as well as one of the movies, both contain a classic animation where a giant cat with outstretched arms terrorizes a city. Likewise, Cantonian Mouth was based on Japanese culture. According to series creator Satoshi Tajiri, it's a representation of the Japanese proverb, a coin to a cat. That's what Japanese people say when someone's acting like a cat with a coin stuck on his head, unable to appreciate the value it holds because they're simple-minded. It's basically the Japanese version of pearls before swine. Sword and Shield's big bad legendary Eternatus appears to be based on the xenomorph queen from the Alien films. That's
Hot.
really more of a theory of ours than a hard fact, but the case is pretty strong with lots of history behind it. We'll probably never get a solid confirmation from Game Freak, and that's kind of our fault in a way. We've covered a lot of lost Pokemon history, but this time it sorta got lost because of us. Let me explain. Over the years, James Turner made thousands of tweets, many of them when he only had a few hundred followers. Back in 2019, we went through every tweet he ever made for research purposes to get some behind-the-scenes info on the Pokemon design process. For example, he said Guzzlord is partially based on Agrajag from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and Vanilluxe
Interesting.
was inspired by the Stay Puft
Oh,
Marshmallow Man
that
from
sucks.
Ghostbusters. More importantly, though, he said he was a big fan of H.R. Giger, the artist most famous for designing the alien xenomorph, and that he made Naganadel to look, quote, sleek and alien, and that its original design had legs, just like a xenomorph. Sounds a lot like Giger's alien, doesn't it? We started quoting James's old tweets, then literally the next day he deleted 96 tweets from his account, including everything we'd just
Damn.
copied. Our quotations got a lot more attention than his original tweets from years earlier, and it seems someone at Game Freak didn't want James sharing this kind of detail, so he purged his account of all behind-the-scenes information. As for Eternatus, it's literally
That's
an alien,
dumb.
according to the Pokedex. It's also poison dragon type, exactly what a xenomorph would be if it was a Pokemon. There's a pretty
that's
strong
fair.
resemblance as well. Just look at him. James also draws xenomorph fan art and posts it online. But like we said, because of the whole tweet purge thing, we don't expect to get solid confirmation from James or anyone else at Game Freak, especially after he denied our request for an interview because of corporate rules. But the alien homages actually go all the way back to Gen 2, long before James became art director.
He dodged the
bears a
ninjas.
strong resemblance to a baby xenomorph, also known as a facehugger. Gligar's beta sprite
yeah,
looked even
okay.
more like a facehugger.
I've never
and
seen the
Gligar's
beta
Japanese
before,
name,
so yeah.
Gliga is literally just H.R. Giger's name with an L slapped in. Giger designed the
Fair enough.
facehugger,
Alright, you got me
xenomorph,
there.
and the queen, so it all comes full circle. Pokemon designs have been inspired by the Alien franchise for decades, and Eternatus is the ultimate manifestation of that
To
inspiration.
be fair, you could probably point out a ton of
Perfect organism.
Speaking of the perfect organism,
Pokemon
here's
that
what
are just like, this is a
Eternatus
thing
looked
for
like in
movie.
Sword and Shield's beta build.
Oh,
Some more interesting
hello.
James Turner tweets highlighted the theme of the obstacle.
I wanna
Sword and
catch
Shield's
this.
Beta build. Some more interesting James Turner tweets highlighted the theme of the Obstagoon family. Zigzagoon is a zigzag, Linoon's a straight line, and Obstagoon's an obstacle. He was the designer who made all their Galarian forms. When Obstagoon was first revealed, KISS band member Gene Simmons thanked Game Freak for making a Pokemon based on his likeness. He said he was flattered, as his kids have been playing Pokemon for decades. Game Freak never accepted his thanks or acknowledged the inspiration, maybe for the same reason all of those tweets got deleted. But the similarities are definitely striking. And the last Gen 8 design we're going to cover is Galarian Slowking, who, similar to Eternatus, was a continuation of the franchise's earliest designs.
I don't like this
In the
design.
old magazine we translated from Japan, art director Ken Sugimori says that he likes to add a new Pokemon who's dribbling something in every generation, like Gloom dribbling his saliva in Gen 1, or Cubchoo with his snot in Gen 5.
Two fattest
that
spawns
same
in the game,
historical
but to get it
vein,
normally you'd have to
Slowking
have
is the
linear in order
dribbler
to use
of Galar.
construct.
Game
Interesting.
Freak doubled their team size from about 100 developers working on Sun and Moon to 200 for Sword and
I
Shield.
only know
They
this
were working
guy,
on
that guy
other
that
games as well, as
this
working
guy
on Sun and
because
Moon
I
to
used
200 for Sword
one of
and
the
Shield. They were
Pokemon
working
decks I
on
used
other
when I was
games as
playing
well,
that
as
had
part of a
him
company
and
initiative
his
called the Gear
Charizard.
Project. We talked about the Gear Project more in depth in our Pokemon Z video, but just to sum it up, the Gear Project was the studio's
Pokemon
plan
Gray
to make
version.
another hit series that would be just as successful as Pokemon. According to one of Game
You mean
Freak's
he's a real
directors,
character and not
Masayuki
just a
Onoe,
card?
there are two
That's
different
crazy, I don't
production teams
believe you.
here, simply named Production Team 1 and Production Team 2. Team 1 is fully dedicated to the Gear Project, while Team 2 is for the Pokemon operation. What that
Is he,
means is that Game Freak as a company is prioritizing Gear Project,
one
which
of
is
the Elite
Production
Four?
Team number 1, more than Pokemon in general. With the Gear Project, we're targeting
Type dudes.
PS4, Xbox One, and PC. One of these games was an RPG called Little Town Hero, which released a month before Sword and
nice.
Shield, but got pretty low review scores and didn't sell well. Another game they briefly started but never finished was Project Tezu, a sort of stylized retro mech side-scroller.
Go Ishinose. He's doing the music. Interesting.
James Turner tweeted out this gameplay footage, but just like all those other tweets, the footage later got deleted. Fortunately, we've already downloaded it. Some fans said Game Freak shouldn't have been
Good
making
move.
other games and instead focus 100% on just Pokemon.
No,
were
they should
disappointed
make
with
other
Sword and
games.
Shield
Shut the fuck up.
animations, that less than half the series Pokemon made it into Sword and Shield, and the supposedly Nintendo 64 tree textures. A vocal minority promised to boycott, and that wasn't exclusive to the West. Japanese fans were mad too.
The more
One
game-
story that sticks out is when a Japanese fan said
Freak-
Bailey
the more
was their
time Game
favorite
Freak spends
Pokemon,
on other
and she
games, the
couldn't wait
more
to see it in
Pokemon
Galar.
potentially
Junichi Masuda retweeted
is
her
more
saying,
weird,
"Thank
interesting
you."
thing.
Thing was,
I know.
Bayleaf wasn't actually in Sword and Shield.
know,
It was
but
one of the Pokemon
Nintendo
who didn't make the cut. Masuda got
leaves a lot of
swamped
dumb
with hundreds
things.
of replies calling him heartless, a scammer, and a psychopath. He later said those kinds of interactions with fans got him pretty bummed. But
I
after
can
all
imagine.
the Twitter criticism and boycotts, Masuda felt a lot better when Sword and Shield ended up selling almost twice as many copies as previous generations.
use some
As of
toe
this
touches
video's
while this
publication,
video
they're
keeps
still
going.
the best-selling Pokemon games for the Switch. Did you also know that there's a lost Pokemon game that fans are trying to restore right now? For more on that, click or tap the video on screen. Also, I'm Ron from True Green 7, by the way, a channel all about Pokemon and Pokemon art. Special thanks to our translator Jacob, Eurasia for footage, Snorlax Monster for proofreading, and thank you for watching. See you next time.
Cool. Oh, did it? Was there a lot of cool stuff in it, or was it almost everything all at once? Yeah. Nintendo has a lot of dumps of their shit, I feel like. Is this the online game? Because if so, I know. I've seen videos on that. I remember watching a game. Yeah, I remember watching a video about 3 of them, 2 or 3 games that were like MMO-esque. Well, one of them wasn't really an MMO. I felt more like a here's a bunch of kids games type deal or something like that. It's been a while. I don't remember a lot of details. Anyway, rest in peace. 419. Whoa. Wasn't it like 2 something during the start of the last one? I guess I was wrong that there's not going to be a chapter where some bad thing happens. It just time is just going past. Time is passing. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Oh, we had to wait for her. That's what happened here.
Hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Control room. Are they on the submarine?
Hey, you'd better get going. The long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
The other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. We're coming up on the end, baby. Also, I don't think I said hey to Melkor, so sorry about that. I saw you like 3 minutes before I actually came back onto the screen. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. It's this guy. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Zach Hadel's still hanging out in the background.
God, never thought you'd track us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. Well, I'll be damned, Cabanella. That was clever. Bullet the man Red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. A little something for you. Slick. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. I see. So that's what the fuck that whole thing's about. I knew it was going to be important somehow.
Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Right there. Nice fake out. You
can relax. It's nothing but a shell.
A shell, eh?
The spirit isn't right here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
Uh-oh, you... Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah. As something our nation needs, Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? That looked like it went up his butt, and I got really confused and scared.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
They just fucking pulled out of him. Okay. I hope Sissel had a fucking plan for that. What in the world was that?
Music fragment. It gives spirits special powers, and now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
Tisk tisk, what a mistake to make right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
Oh, fuck. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? Oh, and we're stuck down here. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Oh, what the fuck? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. Just a little sheltered apartment dog.
With my lost memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
Sorry to say, but I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. Let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
There's a phone. Guess it no longer has a nose. True.
Wow. Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
We could call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
Alright, boyo. Hop. There we go. That was just total guess and it worked. Honestly, the worst part about... Oh, wait, can... There's, the bits where Sissel was with us. Oh, shit, wait. That was the wrong thing to do. Was that I couldn't experiment, because usually if I can just fuck around and just do whatever I want, I can usually figure out what I'm supposed to do, eventually. And it's also annoying when there's a fucking... You just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! A black hello. It came off the hook.
Oh, he thinks it's called a hello. Also, it's red. Oh, I get it. Oh, I better answer it fast.
Well, was anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. Sissel, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Hope this isn't a trap. Did Lynn die again? Oh my god, this woman.
It's no use, nobody's answering.
And she drowned. That's gonna... Well, maybe she didn't drown, actually, because she could have died and then fell in.
Miss Camilla and... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy's happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Missile too, I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when you saved her that time. Yeah, she can just talk to her dog now. Because she can talk to ghosts, and he's a ghost. Which is an interesting thing.
So,
That was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
He's a dog still. Hey, Missile. Stay and watch over your mistress for a while.
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad that he's not coming because Missile does kind of make the puzzles even that much more complicated. And so going back to Sissel is kind of going to be nice, just having one set of powers to deal with. Oh, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile. The less options I have to choose from, the better. Wonder what happened this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more, and then I'd better do something about that detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, sissy? Remember what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I mean, I guess might as well if we're just gonna be stuck in a dark box. Woke up to the sound of an engine. She was already in a submarine by then. Thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... Camilla? They probably drugged her or something to make her pass out. I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Lynn sure has been through some shit. I will agree to that. Oh, she didn't have to die 1,200 times in one night. Oh, Sissel, you're here. And what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. How has she not gotten powers from us at this point? She hasn't been by the... She hasn't died next to a meteorite. Missile only got it because he died right on top of where the meteorite landed. One of the meteorite pieces. And we had got him because we had it in our body. So you have to be pretty close to it when you die. I actually was thinking the same thing about like the dude in the park. I was like, imagine if the dude in the park had died like on the other side of those two, and he'd been. What if he had gotten powers? Like he easily could have just been like over there instead. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. Interesting. This is totally not going to come up, but it's interesting that the bullet stays in him when he gets shot with his healing stuff. Because that means technically you could shoot like a machine gun, an entire machine gun clip into him, and they would probably just all be inside him. Just rattling around. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked into the submarine and with him and when he surfs. I'm sure sneaked is correct, but it always feels wrong to me. Like I definitely always say snuck, which to be fair, snuck might even be the grammatically incorrect. I don't know, but I don't like sneaked. Comically use a giant industrial magnet to stick him to it. Yeah, but it'd be pretty funny. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She'd escaped and run away here. It's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? It was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Let's go. Yonoa engine room. Miller, are you okay? Oh, right, because Sissel was in her before. Lynn, or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. And then he killed her. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. See, there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you, but revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... In the world, an explosion? Got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yes. Look out! Oh. Interesting. Revenge, huh? It's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. He's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyways, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. Babe, this is the 4th time. I think we have a little room to complain. Let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. Pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. Afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. It's not how vitamins work. We can go in the gun, but I don't see how that would help us. Actually, that's probably what I have to do. I'm gonna you don't inject your morning Flintstones gummies into your veins. What? Injectable Flintstones gummies? There's this one woman who has her entire digestive tract paralyzed. I see. I can't use it, I forgot, because someone has to pick it up. Where the fuck do I go then? Anything? Aha! Nice. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. Right, I better check it out. He has to inject pure calories straight into her heart? Jeez, that sounds not fun. Giving yourselves injections daily is bad enough, but having to do it straight into your heart? Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I can imagine it is, yeah. Mm-hmm. So, it must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Good for you. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us, one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Oh my god. Sure, okay.
This was underestimated us.
Yes, yes, yes. I've definitely been in a position where I had to give myself shots. Multiple shots a day. And it wasn't fun. So having to do super sterile shots straight into your heart, even I can't. Like, I don't know. Imagine that. About how fucking, I don't know. It just sounds awful. Alright. Switches. Oh really? Interesting. If I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Okay. What does this valve do? Okay, let me see what they're saying. I get it, what's happening? I decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Timsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Timsic fragment gonna go? I wonder. Nice. There it is! Holy shot. Shit. We're writing the Timsic fragment. You're lucky I can't possess people. I'd possess the fuck out of you right now.
Ah, the Timsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. But Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. There's a picture of Zach Hadel Gremlin.
To bring this to my son.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The unknown will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
I see. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. What is? Don't tell me there's another thing you've forgotten. We didn't even know what a gun was, so yes, I think we have in fact forgotten torpedoes. Torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans on to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Sometime it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Was the I hope at the end of that the strongest part of your sentence. Okay, here goes. It just turns into keep talking, nobody explodes. Why is there a rat in the missile? Came along for the ride, not giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will think us too. How in the world did he get in here? Humor really shows up in the wildest places. It's so true. And then spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Oops, sorry, rat. Get this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Or we can do that. It's like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? You make both the weights go down. Flip, flip. No? How do I move the rat? Okay, cool. I feel like I did that and it didn't do anything before, but maybe I messed it up and didn't realize. Great, now we've dumped the little creature off. Well, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. Did it! I should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem? What's that? Torpedo's still gonna impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Well, that just happened. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine, but it looks like the submarine is still okay. It's changed everybody's fate, including this little rats. Listen, we did it! Fate averted. Matt, are you still look unhappy? Stop the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. Guess that's what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Not am I hearing things? Anyway. Guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Hope missile deals the final blow. Managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Water? Yeah. Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. I better go and meet up with Lynn. I can't turn this wheel. I thought I could. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Hmm. There we go. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
And Missy is here too.
So happy everybody's going to be with me now. For better or for worse. Camilla.
Miss Camilla!
Yeah, they drugged her hard, goddamn. I'll get you out of here. It's the last thing I do.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Oh, the flash. I didn't realize I could turn this on. There we go. Look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. Glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. Better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting through that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. You know, his lack of memory is useful for having natural exposition on things that if some kids playing this game might not understand. So, then the way up here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yeah? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Nice. Did it, Sissel. Thanks. Uh-oh. Please don't fall off and die. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Since the flashlight doesn't work anymore, you don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now it's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? It's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. And then everything went wrong. And she threw me. Fuck. Oh boy. This isn't going well.
Well, at least we all landed together.
What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Oh boy. What now? Water sure is rising fast. Come on. Just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Time to create a big ladder. I see a familiar flame over there. Is that who I think it is?
Thistle, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning by himself before. Ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Let's go. Okay. I can't even make it over there. What would that even do? Doesn't seem like it does anything. Cool. Oh, wait, not yet? There we go. They're really doing a lot more of the you have to wait for something to happen type puzzles more and more. Time goes on. Alright. So can you... That's not safe. Hmm. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Anything I can actually use? Here we go. This is sticking out in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? Climb them? Okay, we need to set them up so that... I get it. Yeah, I know how to do it. This one. Biggest one makes... We have to make a set of stairs, which means we have to make it biggest on the bottom and then slowly shift. Oh. Mm-hmm. Almost. Hmm. Maybe. There we go. There, how about that? This is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Quite precarious. Now what do I do with these? Shh. I see, I think. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hard to get through. What? No way to go around either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can.
We have to. Set the pipes, changes how the steam comes out. Now what? I wish I could drink it up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam.
Leave it to me, Miss Lin.
Thanks, Missile. Ghost. Now what? So. These two go both ways. I even get. I have. Do I get Sissel up here? I see. Come on. I know, I'm trying. I know. Ah. Okay, at least it lets me start from here again. Wait. Why am I all the... Okay, well thanks. That just did it for me, I guess. Yeah. By closing this valve, I shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. So... Hmm. Mm. Oh, okay. I just accidentally did it by moving it. Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not too far now. Try to move forward. It's probably still hot as hell. If they're hot enough to have steam coming out of them. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. How in the world am I going to get up there? Good question. Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell at me, if you want to yell, you can yell at me.
Thistle, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did.
Look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up. Light her ever so gently to the top with. Are you being sarcastic? Yes. I can't trick this. Right. Open this. I see. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. All right, up we go. Now we just gotta trick the door. That came up fast. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Blam. It's no use. Can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. Uh-oh. No. This way? Is that Chowd? What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. I know, I was gonna say, it's kind of fucked up that, like, they went underwater for like a good 2 seconds before they got pulled out. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. Still want to head up, find a single ray of light, like to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. We're getting pretty close to the end now. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. Oh fuck. The up-ended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Then the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Is it Sissel? Oh my, wait. I didn't even think about that. It's probably Sissel, but why would Sissel save us, though? My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Unless there's another one. Like other Sissel, I mean. Yeah, I think that might be it. So you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. We're buddies until we get out of here, I guess. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, then how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? That you wanted to get revenge on us? I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. I wanna know. Can you show me? Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? Can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You remember who you are? That's right. I mean, just myself and my cheater. Came all this way tonight. Sorry. Trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought it was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. Bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? I'm me, he says. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. I'm more confident now that we're Ray than I ever have been before. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. The engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hole. But whose phone? And it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. Meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. This is 10 years. I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems he is blue, you're right. Huh, neat. It's Pokemon Blue. I don't know if there's any console. It's his special attack. We're now blue. Oh no. You're blue now, that's my attack. It seems his powers change as time goes by. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. First, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. Wait a minute, I just remember there's a cat that was in the bag thing that he was holding at the start of the game, and we still don't know about that cat. Are we the cat? Maybe? I don't know. That would make sense. He said it could control small animals, so it would make more sense for him to have been controlling the cat. Probably, maybe, I don't know. But then what about it? I don't know, whatever. Fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. Ow. Dick. Aren't the Temsit Grinments still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Radiation's time effect. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in.
Makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. You were right about the stasis part. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. He's just Deadpool.
Damn it.
Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. It pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me ever since that incident in the park. Body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. To think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something.
What is this, a movie?
He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? Part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. Manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So, that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Okay, I see. Because they don't want anyone else knowing about the powers. You were actually my Sonic OC, do not steal. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanel and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. They stole my Temsic fragments and here I am. They had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. Okay, but the cat. took possession of you to make you shoot me. And he faked his death so that she would look like a murderer. The first shot that hit the ground was because she was resisting. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. I thought it was weird that she seemed to do like some sort of warning shot at the ground, but I just kind of, I don't know, I figured if this whole scene got explained, I figured that would be explained. First time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. Aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. And the reason the body fell over limp like that, just like a rag doll, was because he wasn't in it. Her being near the meteoric radiation affected her? Maybe. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. Her powers been said shielding her from it? That could be part of it actually, because she was like right next to him when he got hit with it and died. She could have like gotten like a little bit of immunity to it. That makes sense. But they had other ideas. Well, not immunity, obviously, but you know what I mean. A slight resistance compared to normal people. They simply wanted you wiped out, but then something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with him after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha. Inspector in White was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Timsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Joud case. They thought you would find out about Timsik sooner or later. Uh-oh. He kind of, the way he's set up now, he looks like a platformer protag from like the Genesis era. Genesis / Master System. That's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. Like a gimmick heart. It kind of is actually, yeah. No escape. You know who else went through time? Sora. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut out from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea? This must be how you felt all along. The torpedo rat. I bet this rat's gonna save us somehow.
Lynn? Camilla, is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, if my dad...
Doesn't she have her walkie on her? Maybe? I don't know.
If my dad were here, I bet he'd save us.
I don't know if we can travel over walkies, though. Seems like we have to travel through the phone line itself.
Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry.
That's funny. What is it, Sissel? Something I don't understand. Why would they go through to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Timsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? Good question, but I guess it doesn't matter. Why now? We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute. Yes, we do. They're supposed to tell us where Detective Joud is.
Present from the Inspector in White.
That's right, Detective Joud told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body. In the command room, right?
then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started.
All right.
Trick time. Grapes. Yummy. She said torpedo, so this all falls apart like a Lego. I actually was wondering if he was gonna stack his parts together to make a ladder for us. Was actually what I was thinking he was gonna do. Torpedo room, huh? Might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up. Something like that. Well, climb up to the torpedo room. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. So, I want to know what this guy's name is, because he said his name's not Sissel. So that is our name. But who the fuck is that guy? Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We gotta be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. This one? Know where they are by calculating where they aren't. Oh, I can't control whoever that is. Can't switch over. Turn the valve. How do I get over there? I have to wait. Oh wait, I might have to talk to and yeah, I might have to talk to myself first. Would be funny if the lever we needed was jammed and we just had to swap the non-jammed lever to it, maybe.
What'll happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
Alright, missile. Nope. Now where the fuck am I going? What the fuck? What does this do? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try the thing you said, actually. Because you might be onto something. Because he said I can't move this switch with my powers alone or something like that. Skip through it because I want to just go. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you got it. Nice. You called it. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. I'll set on this end too, but something's odd. What is it? Command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking. Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Oh, here. Already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. You got it. And we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, missile. Missile?
Hi. I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sizzle.
You know what? That's fair. I respect him for wanting to stay behind with him. Can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I'll come back for you guys. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla!
That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Here we fucking go. Holy shit. Sissel? Yeah. We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. I think we're gonna find out exactly who we are at the end. I'm glad I met you, Detective.
We're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Here we fucking go. Holy shit. This is it. Whoa, we're so close to the end. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I tried to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. We're coming up on the second to last bit. Well, I mean, we're already in the second to last thing, but you know what I mean. The final section of the penultimate chapter, which means we're really close to the final chapter. Oh fuck, is Jowd dead? Detective Jowd!
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
Better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost its power and is sinking. I wonder what this masked man is gonna do.
Talk to Detective Jowd.
Jowd, you alright? Well, no, you're dead. But we're gonna save you, so it's fine. This is the second time we saved Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you... Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Detective Jowd... One sec, I gotta plug my phone, it's about to die. Told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? Wish I knew. I know the answer. I want. Oh, it's other Sissel. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. Been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomio? That's his name, I guess. So you remember me, do you? What could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomio? That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. Just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer, what's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but as a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
What if we are the meteor? That's kind of in line with what I've been wondering. We're either somehow we're the spirit of the meteor or something like that. Or an alien or something. To me, it just sounds like another challenge. Sounded like another challenging job. However, the project was also the target of a secret plot. But you can imagine the kind of crime that the nation's top secrets might attract. Never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. He's arrested you, and then that incident happened. Escaped from the interrogation room and then took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Omeo. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness.
With the game?
I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. Oh, weird. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. So he exists as like some sort of like invisible entity? Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea, an overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer for what I was feel what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help with my revenge plot. Second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth. A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me, and finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. It's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. So I decided to ask a national government to help me, and the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own, and They even figured out what Timsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Timsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's powers. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. Then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? Just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Probably with those developments, the park guy? Yeah, probably. Don't tell me that old leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. That's why they couldn't steal the Timsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Timsic meteorite. That's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? Managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I'm guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Yay. Yonoa control room. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There's only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. Oh, well, shit. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Countries use technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Nice. Does that mean... That means we can potentially manipulate him, though. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? It's not... There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now die, Detective. Oh, fuck. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh. Camilla, forgive me. Damn. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around.
We can do it.
Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. Timsic fragment's gone. Was changing his shell. You have some kind of lead? Figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time is perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Timsic. His body cycled between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Timsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? You get it? Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Timsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death.
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
Simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Holy shit. The chain. It's time. I fell back through the cracks of time for what it seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna take another pee break and all that. But fuck yeah, we made it to the final chapter. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, BRB.
Hello. I'm back.
Final chapter. Thank you. At this rate, we should still have at least a couple hours for some Boktai. Start Boktai. At least through the tutorial, if nothing else. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. Right. Do we have to stop him dying and it just saves everybody? But then how do we get... I don't know. I fucking... With the solar panel... Yeah. I had to download a patch for it to get it to work. Because, you know... Step 1, wait for day. Yeah. I think the way it's set up to, though... I think it actually punishes you if you spend too much time outside in bright sunlight. Like, I think you can actually... I think your gun in the game can actually be negatively impacted by that, which is very neat. Also, Hideo Kojima worked on it, which doesn't surprise me because he likes really fucking weird game mechanics. We'll talk more about that, I guess, when we get to it. But yeah, it is interesting. A game that you have to have later in the day. It's a very weird game, but I... Oh wait, I never turned the thing back on. That's my bad. There we go. I totally forgot. It's a very interesting game. Concept, to say the least. But I do want to play through them all, even this, including the like reboot thing that didn't do well. Lunar Nights, I think it's called. Didn't get actual factual real world ball shrinkage on Snake in the later Metal Gear games. No, but we would have gotten something like that if it had kept going. I can assure you, something similar. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Tinsic Park. Metal Gear Solid 8. Yeah, if they hadn't... If Kojima had been happier at Konami... It's ready. Then I don't know, I feel like... I really feel like Kojima really didn't want to make any more Metal Gear games, and I'm pretty sure after the first Metal Gear Solid, he was already like, this is the last one I'm making, and then they were like, no, that's funny, make more. Snake Tummy Hort, now you do 10% less damage. I mean, you get hungry in MGS3, so that's kind of a thing, I guess. Anyway, give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. It's a little sad. I think he's a fucking psycho. Cat, that's us. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Anyway. Because at this point, I don't know who the fuck else we could be. Anyway. I was gonna say something. Oh, I feel a little, even though I think he overreacted by kidnapping a girl and threatening her with a gun, I get why he went crazy. He's a totally innocent dude who was just put in a really stressful job, and then suddenly he has a detective saying, I know you did it, so admit to it, and just won't like back down off that. And then he's given a perfect opportunity to escape because that detective was an idiot. So like, I don't know, I've heard a lot of, I've watched like interrogation stuff in the past, and like, I don't know. I've read about and heard about things. It doesn't surprise me that it would cause somebody to just like flip the fuck out like this, being put in that situation. Oh, kid, shoo, you might get hurt. And then the meteorite fell. Also, his revenge makes more sense to me now after thinking about the fact that he had to just kind of like wander around for 10 years in an undying body. and whatnot. Beef Boy, now would be a good time to save our ass. We're Beef Boy. And we're gonna save your ass. Rip. Are you okay? You're alright now, are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
Just doing my job. Gods, they're the ones who saved you. That's what he meant by that, because a random meteorite fell and killed the guy. Probably why he said that.
What's your job, mister?
I also noticed that every time nobody in this game has said God, they said gods. Is that on purpose? Is that like a weird little tidbit of lore stuff that this guy throws into his games? It's interesting. I don't know. It's just a thing I noticed. I don't remember that being a thing in Phoenix Wright, but now it's something I'm going to be looking for. All the ones our world has. I know, but like it's unusual for people to say gods plural. Usually that's like a fantasy thing. Like you watch a fantasy movie or read a fantasy book and they say, oh, the gods or something like that. But in real world, all the most popular religions are monotheistic, so me, I'm a police detective. That's the Timzik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. Just as Gods Among Us had a different title in quite a few countries. Do you know any of them? Or like what they translate to? Assuming that they're not in English. Just as Heroes Among Men? I see. I can see why that would get changed in some places. Fucking liberals. Changed all of our fates completely. Can't stop Timsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Chowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. The meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. But we have to stop you from shooting him. Might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept it. It'll be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Oh fuck, this is it. Final puzzles. Oh, final puzzle, I guess, because I guess you could argue it's one big puzzle. Alright, pause. Wait, let me read this first. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. Would her sweet potatoes are almost ready? She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. I can't get over to her. But this'll probably can do something. Roasted sweet potato nozzle. Those nozzles don't mix. These two might, but they can't reach. Basket. Headphones. She leaned back. Nope, it's still not enough. Oh wait, maybe I had to wait for this to happen. Come on, get closer. I'm gonna snatch her up and then we can... Right. Okay, do I turn them up? Gonna try it. Oh.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. If there's anything this game has taught me, it's that the most random shit can sometimes make huge differences, so... Really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. And how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. There you go. See, the fuck did I tell you? The weirdest shit. What now? There's a basket. I can rock the basket? But what would that do? Try. Okay, something's in the water. I need to ride it over. Oh, it's another sweet potato. Fuck, now what? Swap the sweet potatoes? No, ghost, hit the wrong button. Nope, they don't switch because they're just shaped differently. Sizzle. Nope, wait, fuck. You move into the basket, because I don't want you to get blown away and something bad happen. Okay, trick. Fuck, did I fuck up? I fucked up. I think I have to hit the potato. Ghost. Missile, go over there for now. Missile, get in there. There we go. What does that even do? I don't know.
Oh, look, that sweet potato.
Missile, switch him!
That big, scary sweet potato.
It's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino.
Oh, right, of course.
Go, Missile, go!
But look at them. The potato and Mino, right now, they both have the same shape.
So you can swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go, and I'm gonna need your help.
My help. This one's gonna be... This feels like it's gonna have a lot of... Oh, fuck. Wait, can he get over there? Oh, fuck. What do I do? 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 I can't reach it as missile. I'm gonna do something. What do I do? What do I do? I can't reach those either. Wait, maybe I can. Hold on. There we go. Wait, wouldn't that be bad? Oh, they can't reach either. Fuck. Oh, wait, shit. I know what I need to do. We have to do it again. I need to put Sissel on the potato so he can reach the middle nozzle. Yeah, there's a lot of... This one's really fucking tricky. Mainly just because there's so much stuff that, like, I have to be really exact about. Wait, first we gotta rock him. Okay. Now... Time is passing, it sure is. Oh, ghost. Okay. Alright, we rode the sweet potato up. Okay, ghost. Okay, get in there. Missile, get in the sweet potato. Okay, Sissel. Switch. Trick. Okay. Okay, wait for it. There we go. Swap them. Swap! This is quite a sight to see. Looks like the park just got a new feature.
Neither of them even glance this way.
Guess it's not surprising, even as a meteorite didn't distract him. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. Diomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Oh, now that the park has a new feature, use it to our advantage in any way? I don't know. What the fuck would I do with it? Oh shit, it's still... I can't reach. What do I do? Trick? Maybe I can't get any water to come out.
Well, we can see why not.
Yeah, overwhelming presence of Mino there. Only we can use it to our advantage somehow. Fuck. Oh, fuck. The combination of it constantly putting me on the last seconds and it being the final puzzle is making this very tense. Can't reach anything. You can't reach anything. Yes, you can. Oh, fuck. But not that. But what? There's gotta be something. That won't reach either. No. Okay. We gotta use the sweet potato or the, not sweet potato, minnow somehow. I don't know what I can do. I might have fucked up again, I don't know. Let me try it again. Let me see if maybe I needed to get it at a different, like, get it faster. Can't think of what else to do. Worst case, if I'm wrong and I had it and there was something I needed to do there, at least I can, like, look through it again and, like, get a good idea of what's happening. Oh. Wait, what if the missile go ahead and go up here? Oh wait, no, he's gotta get down to it anyway. Never mind. I was gonna have him, like, see if I could have him in one of those and then, like, go ahead and, like, do it immediately, but I need him down here because ghost. Wait, no, hold on. Cecil first. Cecil. Alright. You go into this potato. Brick. There we go. Guys, I hope that's what I'm supposed to do. Uh-oh. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
At least I wonder it hasn't snapped. I got scared for a second it was going to fall on top of them and that was going to be a game over. I was just looking so hard for, like, a solution that I didn't even think about it. It might just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But Amino sits firmly in its way, and fate should change. Is that it? There's gotta be something else. Now what? I'm stuck here. Oops. Did you do anything? Oh, you can't reach. You can. You can change that. Oh wait, but you can swap them, but you can't actually move to it. I forgot. Now what? To wait? Oh wait, maybe I need to just wait for the meteorite? Worst case, I know what to do, so I can do it again. It's not a very long section.
About time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in front of this frag. Yeah, okay, we need to wait for the meteorite.
Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything, we can get in the... Anything get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Oops. Here we go. Is this it? There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course, it changed a little.
No, Yumiel's fate should really change. It's gonna hit the cat, isn't it? Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path. No! Oh, it hit him. Right in the leg. Ugh. Detective Jowd! This fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if this is detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! Fuck. I knew it. This was my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. Fucking missile! You fucking legend.
I won't let that happen.
Your ability to save the day at the last second is uncanny. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it
With something. the half of the sweet potato. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. To do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as this bullet around somewhere. Get potatoed, idiot. Oh my god. I thought he was just gonna, like, get knocked back. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. It's not true. My fate of getting pierced in the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Oh, fuck. I thought he was just straight up dead. That's quite the wound to get and not die. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Ah! 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 Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Oh, he can't move because his leg. Missile! Yeah, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lind!
It's not over yet.
There isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it?
What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. 3 kinds of powers among us, we gotta be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you only have a split second. Go! Holy fuck. That was your turn, Missile.
What? Me, but what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, I got it.
Swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lin.
Don't worry. Okay,
I'll do it. I'll swap them.
Oh, fuck.
It's no use. I can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. But it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I needed. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Holy fuck. What a Chad move. Oh my god, Yomiel! You crazy bastard. Ye gods. Holy fuck. Did he die, or? Oh, you're awake. It's gonna be a tough one to write a report on.
Mr. Zinni, okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. Lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. Since he didn't die from it, that means he doesn't have any abilities, which means they're probably just going to take the meteorite fragment out, and he probably will be fine. This could potentially set up for a sequel, but I don't think that there is one. If there is, I've only ever heard of this game, so, yeah.
Save me, mister.
I was just doing my job. Gods. They're the ones who saved you. Sequel to come out a cold decade after the original. Yeah, it would be crazy. We got a remake. So that's I mean, that means that if they ever wanted to do a sequel, if the remake thing does well, re-release, they could do it.
What's your job, mister?
But I feel like if they did a whole... They would have to change, at least to me, I feel like they'd have to really change... I mean, obviously he would have his own unique ability, because everyone has their own ability. But I feel like it would have to stand out a lot on its own, and I don't know where the story could go from here. Or... anything. But then again, this guy, this director slash writer, has done pretty good things, so, I don't know. If they wanted to make a sequel... If he wanted to make a sequel to this, I would trust him. But if he wasn't a part of it, I honestly might not even play it. Just because I feel a lot of unanswered questions with the other country. True. True. Me, I'm a police detective. But I don't know if they could, I don't know, I guess that's the thing, is like, to me it doesn't feel like they could make a full game out of it, but maybe they could. I don't know. You think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
The detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks.
Hey, you know what to do, little detective. Ouch, that looks really painful. Are you alive? Yeah. Sadly. Hang on, hope is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? Perfectly honest. I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. The cat got hit by a meteorite. It's us! We're the cat!
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
Kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Yep.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Ow! Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. It's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. Oh, in the original timeline, we were Yomiel's cat. We got that dog in him. And that's why we were in the briefcase about it. Do you remember now? Fuck. Old friend. Who's Ray? We never got to know who Ray was. I want to solve that mystery. Nice. I think I finally remembered. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. This whole thing happened. Somebody, please look at me. Oh, kitten, shoot, you might get hurt. I wonder if he ever knew that we had a... or we didn't get hit in this timeline. I see. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. And then he jumped into our body. Ah. Interesting. I had only just died at that time. Lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. And then we communicated. I guess. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten with no recollection of who I was. Lived as a cat with you for a while. We shared a body. Wow. After a while, the man regained his memory. Went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. We probably snuck in as the cat so he could get his body back. Crazy. Took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." Ouch. The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. Is it his wife's name? His fiancée. Told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Damn. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. And that explains why he's the first person we thought we like thought of as ourselves, and we were so convinced we were him because we knew him so well originally. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. Time passed, my powers gradually changed. First, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then, after a while, I could manipulate people. It's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. Lives into my twisted mind. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. And then it all led up to this. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. Left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to completely control her completely. She shot... They accidentally shot Sissel. Holy shit. Because she fought back. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. So I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. And because he was right next to this fragment, Sissel got power. Holy shit. Yes. That's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Timsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memories back. Because I thought that corpse was me. The only corpse I could see at that time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? You knew, why didn't you try to stop me? Simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead, but even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Oh shit, that's fair. So we were the only one who could go do the time thing then. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. It's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. Fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I could just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. I don't know who's talking. Oh, she was. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. I knew 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So, these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. Memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did. My crime. It's the way this game of the dead works, eh? But no matter the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yeah?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met, so before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
Already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomio?
Thank you, Sissel. So very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomio. Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again one day. 10 years from now, or our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. Let's be getting home, little black cat.
Huh? Sounds good, Detective Jowd.
We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our new present, our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait, you're so right. It is such a DS game plot. It's kind of one of the things I love about the DS is there's so many weird overlooked games like this on it. I feel like I'm realizing more and more over time how much exists on this and the 3DS that people just probably never even heard of. Before we get back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Who said that? Oh, it's Ray. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray. In case you have forgotten again, thanks to you, everything has turned out as I'd hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. Don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Was this the original version? Alright, this really is getting into some wacky Homestuck shit. I'm gonna guess that Sissel came here, became Ray, helped the Sissel we played as to finish their stuff. That's my guess. That's why we have the same abilities and stuff. So we were the second Sissel, and we made a third timeline. It's kind of, I mean, I was right for the most part. I just thought we were gonna, I didn't think about this game having like different timelines, but I thought it was going to be one of those like, whatever the timeline is, that's the only timeline. I didn't think about multiple versions of us existing, or at least I didn't think that would happen in this game. Ours and Ray's was Virtual Boy Red, exactly, yeah. I mainly just thought it was going to be something where it was like, at the end of the game, we go back and do all that those shenanigans. Like us, the actual Sissel we played as was going to be Ray, not a different version of Sissel. Changed the fates of many people of night, first of which was hers. Got him. We never got to kill the dude that hit Missile either, which is a little disappointing, even if we did save Missile. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? What do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They killed Missile and kidnapped her. Oh shit, he's here this time. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left, and in the process... Did they kill her too? 2 little dead bodies were left behind. Holy shit. It's gonna be every rat we've ever seen in the game. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paws toward his mistress. That's when a miracle occurred. Right. What? The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Because it died... Oh, holy shit. Damn. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. That fucking freeze frame, yeah. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then... he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Missile did that? Oh, shit.
He decided to wait it out. Decided that to wait until that night came again. Oh my god, it raised missile from the first ever timeline. That, I didn't expect that. I just assumed missile couldn't do time stuff or anything. Holy shit. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these... So basically, because the story only worked out well because Missile was able to go back in time, which means Missile saved the day. That was you, huh? Oh, it's old Missile. Holy shit, that's cool. That's right. That's why it sounded like a grandpa. Oh my god, it makes sense.
I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
Couldn't change the fate of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Holy shit. One final twist. And it all comes together. Dog years thing at some point. Oh yeah.
Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I'd grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided...
Wait, but didn't Missile say that by dawn we would just... Oh, was that a lie? Is that... I'm guessing that wasn't true, and he just said that because he knew everything... That if we didn't get everything done by dawn, then it was fucked. He knew that, like, all the shit went down that night, and we had to get it done that night.
So I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
Wait a second. You're able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Of course,
Over the course of my long years, my powers... Yeah, they said that, like, your powers change over time, and...
my ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Out of context, non-spoiler for this, and I had no fucking clue if it was good or bad. What was it?
Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we met before, on that night the first time around.
What? We met before? On some Twitter thread about, like, characters that knew more than they let on and had a huge twist, and one of the replies was a picture of this lamp. I mean, I knew from the beginning that Ray was gonna know new shit, and we were gonna figure out who Ray was. And it was gonna be crazy. I just didn't think it would be Missile.
Listening to the conversation of the two intruders in my apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town.
So you traveled here.
Followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard, and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well? Seems like it.
Yeah, you had lost your memory that time too. You just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? Damn.
I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said.
And then we ran off and just started wandering around doing fuck all.
And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomio.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile. You waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course. That's because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
So the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. Made my way back to a new present. Yeah, you're right, actually. I don't think I would have made that connection if you hadn't mentioned it. How come it's dark? Oh, I can't control this. I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh, birthday surprise. Oh no! Lynn, watch out, you're going to get shot! Just kidding, obviously.
Were you surprised?
I bet I was. You know, they scared me to death.
Wait, what did I see? I didn't see it. Your frame it turned to the right. Oh no, I didn't see that. I was looking up at the picture frame because I was like, there probably isn't even a gun in the picture frame. And then I was looking up at that, so I didn't see it and move.
Yippee, it worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective.
Something wrong?
You have one of those badges too.
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
Yeah, that you will, that you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
Right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten.
Yep. He never got any bigger or anything.
Wow. What a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Hey, she's not dead. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration.
Okay, Mom.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. So we meet again, Sissel.
She remembers. Theoretically, we still have ghost tricks, maybe. Just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. Now, this was my new fate. Oh fuck! Ghost trick! Activate! I guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their world lives as they unfold. We're a cat. We're a cat now. Nice. What a good game. Holy shit. I'm glad this got a re-release. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. What's the next game on your things to do list? Hey. Oh shit. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Nice. Finished doing all the spirit matches. Gonna do a small mystery game on the Switch. Interesting. Shinny Leclue Detective. I haven't heard of it, but I hope it's good. Let me know if it is. And I will keep an eye out for it in the future. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? Definitely not good. Got it for like $2. Ah. Neat. Maybe I can be a great detective just like Inspector Campanella. Kind of example is the inspector providing for his men. What do you know what it normally prices at? The child detective girl who has to prove to her mom didn't do a murder. That sounds pretty cool. This and Phoenix Wright. Here's your food, gentlemen. Kind of make me want to get more into. I want to get more into playing the occasional weird visual novel. Nice, still eavesdropping. And 25, okay. Not terrible, but I'll probably keep an eye on it for like sales. Anyway, play more weird visual novels, but also like specifically, I think these mystery ones. I've been iffy about playing visual novels in the past, and I started a couple but never finished them because I don't know, Chicken Girl, yeah, and Mario. I always felt like I was worried that they just weren't interesting enough that like actually be worth going through and beating. But then I kind of realized, as somebody who really likes stories in my games, that there's pretty much no reason for me not to play visual novels at least once in a while. Granted, I will say I'm still a bit iffy on streaming visual novels that are just clicking through text and reading. I feel like that's something that would be better to play on my own time, but I also don't really play games on my own time, so they're not really something. This game has like actual puzzles. I think these like puzzle. Oh, there they are again. Except now they're breaking into a safe. Original novel speedrun stream. I'd have to like play through one, but that would be pretty funny, yeah. The only visual novel that's like just a straight up visual novel is Doki Doki that I've ever beaten. Like completely. Well, I beat one other. There was like some game that was about like dating the Normal Boots guys back when Normal Boots was a thing, but I don't even know if I could get my hands on that anymore. Yeah, that'd be funny. God, fucking... That's part of the reason that I've been really hesitant to play anything, these like more visual novel-y type games, honestly, because You Did was fun. Which one? Not because I think all visual novels are as bad as Tricolor, but because I feel like we got, oh, that one, Amnesia. Yeah. It was kind of fun, but it was, I like, my thing with like the romance visual novels is I feel like for me it's always one of those things where like I don't know, I don't usually, I don't know. I don't know if I want to really, again, I don't know if I want to play like story only visual novels. Like I've had a lot of fun in the past when I was like, when I had tons and tons of free time playing through visual novels and like getting every ending. But it's also pretty tedious, so I don't know. To be fair, I guess I did have pretty good time with Needy Streamer Overload. I don't know. I think it's probably, it definitely is partly in my head about a worry that like, because I mostly just play like RPGs and stuff now. I think there's just a part of me that's like worried about committing to a visual novel, which is a game that is just story, because all I'm doing is reading, but I'm sure it will go fine. If it's at least half interesting. And it's not like I don't already play 40-hour-long games that are like super story heavy, like Tales games. So I think for a good while he's still dancing. It was I definitely had a thing where I was like, I got really like in my own head about like what games I was playing and stuff, and I really there was legitimately like a good like probably 6 months or so where I was legitimately like freaked out about the idea of like there's so many games I'm never going to get to play. No matter how many games I play on stream, there'll be 1,000 times as many that I don't get to play. So then I think I started getting really paranoid about like the idea of playing a game and it not being like a really good game, and about how like every game I play that is mid or less or sucks is like a waste of time because it wasn't a game that I liked. Which is kind of why it isn't the only reason I changed the list so often, because I just did that anyway, but it was a reason that this year alone I've probably changed the list like 10 different times, if not more. But I'm pretty good with where it is now, because I had it changed about a month ago or so, where it was only games I actually owned or had like legal access to, even if I was just gonna emulate it for its sake of ease. What the fuck? Now we're, oh, it's not us. I forgot for a minute. Now he's in there painting. Oh, he was sentenced to 10 years. And we get to meet his fiance maybe. But then I added to it because there were just a lot of, at least it got unflattened. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be in a wheelchair, honestly. He thanked us. Yeah. It's the cat. What's the cat? The painting? Oh, probably. But yeah. I did used to have the list be like, you know, yeah, it does. Oh, that's a good painting. That's cute. The list did used to be like over 1,000 games, but then I realized that there's a ton of games I added that didn't actually interest me all that much, and I only added them because other people had said that they liked them, and I kind of realized, what's the point of adding a game if it doesn't interest me? Just because someone else liked it. Anyway. But yeah. Well, goddamn, we did it. Damn good game. Has been excited to replay through the first Phoenix Wright starting this weekend. No matter what games you end up playing, we'll always be here to chat and hang out with you. That's kind of what I came I had like a weird realization recently. Where it was like it doesn't really matter. I could literally every game I play from here on out could be like a 5 out of 10 at best. And like that's the how good the games are isn't really the point. And that it's more about the love of playing games and experiencing new things that really is the thing. And that was something I think that like I got in my own head about and kind of like because like I definitely went through a period where just media in general, it felt like I would start a manga or a book or a game and I'd be like, this isn't the new best thing I've ever played, so is it worth my time? And I'd like get really in my head about it for a while. Like I'd be reading manga and I'd start like speed reading through manga because I'm like, this is a 7 out of 10 and therefore I need to speed read it because I need to get to the next thing because the next thing might be like an 8 out of 10 or I don't know, and just weird stuff like that. And I kind of just like came back around and was like, it's not. Oh shit, why is it so big? The point isn't to play a bunch of games that I really, really, really like. The point is to play a bunch of games and like experience them all. That's also part of why a lot of the games that I've added are like a lot of games I chose not to add. Yeah. Are like games where it's like this just looks like an RPG that isn't actually all that unique or interesting. Versus a lot of games like this game that I did add are like this looks weird. And that's kind of where I guess if I'm gonna pick games, a lot of them, it's the missing texture blinding agent. Yeah, I have a pink thing behind it because it helps me line up the thing when I put a game on. It's easier to do than if it was like a black thing there. I might make it a darker color just for future, so it doesn't like blind you guys. All right, we're gonna switch to Bokutai. I'm gonna get it up and running and get it properly lined up, and then I'm gonna take one last pee break, and we will play hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. And then I'll be back tomorrow at about 1, I think. And I'll get a little bit more done, and then we'll finish the game Wednesday, hopefully. Not super long, so. Bokutai is another one of those games where I actually didn't have this on the list until like right before I like literally I think like the day that I ended up rolling to see what was coming after Vesperia. Is when I was like, you know what, Bokutai's weird. It might not be like the most fun game ever, but like it's weird and kind of it interests me. I don't know. Something about it calls to me. Let's see. Oh wait, I need to open my